Mic check. Mic check. There you go.
Good.
Yeah.
Clutch. That was clutch.
And then commentators.
Yeah, I want to fix that. Scoreboard. Everything else looking good?
Yep.
All right. We are live. Oh, we are live.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today, get your instant hassle-free estimate.
All right.
Tony P.
Eugene,
What's up, dude?
what's going on?
Oh, man.
Big match tonight, semifinals.
Man, I've been looking forward to this.
Got Nebraska/Wyoming, Cheyenne, Wyoming versus Chris McDaniel, Jeremiah Gage, Seth, and Derrick. It's going to be a hell of a match.
Huge match. Hey, shoot well.
Good luck, kid.
Good luck.
All right, the winner of this match looking to play Larry and Greg Romero in the finals. I believe that's going to be a February 28th, Saturday night. I believe it is. that's when the schedule finals are. Everyone's agreed that that's the first day everyone can hook up, regardless of who wins here. That'll be the finale of the Titan series. Larry Romero, Greg Romero sitting in the hot seat, waiting for the winner of this match.
Wow.
And I was a hands-on watching Larry and Greg kick me and Benny's ass up and down that pool table a couple weeks ago.
Strong teams in this tournament. I mean, and talk about a matchup tonight. It's tough to call out like the favorite here. I don't think there are no big favorites in this tournament.
I would have to agree with you. The dynamic of the Scotch, how you communicate at the table, plays a big part. Comfortability while you're communicating.
Sure.
I know we struggled with that. Me and Benny. Now, we did better when we didn't communicate. We made that. When we're on the sidelines, we said, why don't we just not talk for a while here because it's not working real good for us.
Eric, Sherry, looks like we've got some Wyoming or at least Seth contingency up here in the chat. Thanks for joining. Saying, let's go, Seth.
Feels like it's been a long time since I've been in the booth here.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I've been out of town a little bit, but it feels like a long time.
Well, it's
like
been
I'm
also
out of stroke. Like when my pool game's kind of squeaky, kind of making weird sounds, my elbow and shit.
Well, you've also been a part of the tournament too, which also kind of puts you on the booth sidelines at least, because you were actually in the tournament game.
True. It took a little bit to get over that loss too for me. I didn't think we performed very well, and nothing to take away. Larry and Greg, champions, yeah. And they just took care of business every time we made a mistake. Boom, got us.
Yeah, those two played well together, and I think a sign of a good true competitor, Tony, is that it stings for a little bit.
Yep.
I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a sign of a competitor.
I'm not the best loser either. I mean, you can sit me down in a chair, you can put a mic in front of me. I'm not good at losing, bro. I admit it. Eric, what's up, dude? Yeah, Piazza's Open's going to be awesome. I think we've got 85 or 86.
Wow.
On the list. Stephen Northam, what's up, dude? This should be fun. Absolutely.
Friendly reminder, March 19th will be the kickoff for the inaugural Piazza's Open. So, Tony, you've got kind of it's almost kind of the counterbalance. You've got your annual Stevie Chan, which is a 9-ball tournament. And now we've got the inaugural Piazza's Open, which will be an 8-ball tournament, race to 6 on the winner's side. And we're sticking with 8-ball on the loser side. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. This is the 8-ball Open, all 8-ball.
All 8-ball.
We've got a 9-ball tournament now. We've got we've been talking about it for a long time, putting a major of 9-ball and 8-ball on the bar table. And I think that, it balances it out nicely. We got one in the fall, one in the spring. Next spring, we'll coordinate a little bit better with Colorado Springs and the Charlie Shootman and just other events going on. Maybe we'll get together with some of the tournament directors and make sure we're not stepping on any toes and spreading our tournaments out so everybody can play all these great tournaments in Colorado. But we're looking forward to it. Bar table 8-ball, alternate the break, very similar to the Stevie Chan. If it ever gets as big as the Stevie Chan, I'll be tickled to death because the Stevie Chan has grown more than we thought it ever would, and it's gotten bigger every year. So we're hoping the same with the 8-ball tournament.
Can't wait. So go to Piazza's Live's Facebook page. You can see the poster for the Piazza's Open. You can sign up there, and it also shows the details for kind of officially put your name in the hat. Definitely looking forward to that one.
The Calcutta will be that Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably do a little, we'll get some action going, or we'll do we'll see it's a little single elimination maybe tournament, Davey Gomez challenge, we'll call it, whatever. And we'll try to get the Calcutta rolling about 7:30ish. And we've had pretty good Calcuttas here for the 9-ball Stevie Chan, and then we'll start play Friday morning, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. depending on, if that number gets cranked up to 128, we fill the field. We'll probably start it at 10 a.m. on Friday, and everyone leaving here that Thursday night will know. Go to Digital Pool, and they'll know when they play.
We'll
schedule out the whole first round.
Love it.
And what do we got here tonight? Like I said, the semifinals. It's a $3,800 match. The money's broken down. $3,800 second place. Guaranteed money's $3,800. $5,500 for first.
Wow.
And so it's a big match. This is the money match right here. And the trophies for this, they'll be out for display on the finals. I was going to bust them out tonight, and we're ready to go.
They are.
But there are some sick trophies, and
trophies plural.
That's one reason I was even more mad that we lost, because that's what I wanted to win. You get to wear these trophies for this, and
spoiler alert, you do.
Amo Acres came with it again.
Huge.
Came with it again with the 3D printing, but they are sick, and I've never seen a trophy like that in pool. So you'll see what we mean when we crown the winner.
Let's go. All right. Looks like we've got Derrick and Seth winning the flip.
What will be the high package tonight?
Gosh.
I was hoping in our match it was going to be a 9. Me and Benny were way over zealous on that. We were thinking we could run 9 maybe if we caught a gear on the break.
It's possible. The break's a big deal, but just for those, just friendly reminder, it is also a make it, take it format.
That'll slow it down just a little bit,
Yeah.
or a lot. I mean, it happens. It happens right in the middle. You run 2 or 3, you break, you make 3 stripes, you got 0 shots on stripes, and it shuts down the 4-pack immediately. But that's part of what we did here. You got to go to moving. You got to see what you got on the chest side of the game. You don't have a shot out the gate, it can make it tough. All right, head ball break.
Let's take a look here.
I'll tell you what. I was going to point out where we found the break. I was in here working on right here off the rail. Right here was making at a high clip. Look at this. He found a good break right here.
Yeah, big spread, ball down.
They're solids, it looks like.
Yep, looks like the 2 ball went down in the side.
So here we go. Make it, take it right out the gate in trouble.
Right.
3 balls down by itself. How do you get down there? Look at this break. Over half the rack went past the 50-yard line.
Right.
And he's frozen to a rail. He can open with a combo. Maybe that 7 ball in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked a little bit about it. Well, you guys did in their last match. This is the first time I think I've been on the mic, and this maybe the opener I was. But the demeanor between Seth and Derrick just so it looks like. Their hearts aren't even beating in their last match, right? I mean, they're so
It's like they're
calm.
shooting around at home.
Yeah.
There's not too much dialogue between the two. We had a chance to talk to Derrick earlier, and they've known each other. They've played against each other for years. They may not have as much scotch time together, but they know each other.
We talked to Derrick a little bit before the match. The first time they ever played was a gambling match right before the Stevie Chan, an out-of-towner, Tedder. They were gambling high, and they just got a partner. That was the first time they matched up, and they played a couple $1,000 sets together, and they did well. And then they just told us they did well. They went up and played a match in Montana as well against a couple of the best up there, Jeff Boucher, and
did well there.
Yeah, forgot who Jeff Boucher played with. Memory's getting old here, Gino. He just told me like 18 minutes ago, and I forgot already. I was going to say, he was looking at the 5 right away, and I'm like, dude, open up the 6 right here. The 6 leads real good to the 5 and the 4. But it looks like they're trying to get an angle on the 5 to go into the 315 and open that up. That's what I think they're looking at here. Go after it now, right? Otherwise, you're dead in the water.
Yeah.
And it looks like a perfect angle. Now speed is everything.
Do you want to keep it on the south side of the table so you can get that 1 ball?
I mean, if you go full into the 3 here, the 3's banking up, you kind of got to let it go here. I don't know. You got to be pinpoint.
Oh, uses a rail.
How about that shot?
Look at that.
Can we light the fire out for the first time? I did not see that. I thought he was coming straight down.
Yeah.
But this way, I love the way he went.
You've talked about there's a certain way to break things out. It's not just looking for the splash and the violence. He wanted to make sure that 3 ball goes towards that bottom left corner.
100%. What a great shot.
Wow.
And good speed, too. He hit it pretty good. This is trouble, maybe. Little. Oh, he can play it in the corner. He'll probably end up playing this in the corner pocket, coming using the rail, getting to the middle of the table on the 1 here. This would be a tricky little out to open up. Look at this. They just came.
Good shot, good call.
Straight in.
Are you going
short side here?
short
Oh,
side?
it looks like he's got a little angle. He's going to draw.
Okay. Look at this to start off with a break and run here.
And not easy.
No.
Not easy.
In a make it, take it situation, did have a window on that 7 ball that started this run. And here we are.
What an out. Nice out. What a shot by Seth. I mean, the obvious was to come straight down,
Sure.
but he read it a different way. He read it the right way. Used the side rail, spinning it with inside English, coming down, bumping the 15, opening up the 3 perfectly.
Takes the gamble, the coin flip out of it in terms of how that breaks out. Yeah, what a great look and great execution.
I mean, there is, when he's using multiple rails like that and coming off the angle, you need a little bit of love.
Sure.
You need a little, but the speed and everything, it was under control. The whole shot was under control.
And it shows with a 1-0 lead.
I agree with you, Steven. 8-ball is definitely more popular, especially in bars, especially in leagues. It's more popular than 9-ball.
So we should see Steven. We're going to see you in the Open. Love it.
I think we should, yeah. I think it'll grow. It's the inaugural, and like I said, coordinating that with the springtime and the Colorado pool scene,
Right.
we'll get dialed in. I promise you that, because there's nothing. We all love to play the big tournaments, all of us, from every skill level. I mean, that's what we look forward to. And so being able to play in every single one of them that Colorado has to offer is very important to everybody.
And just having that opportunity, an open tournament where you get to cross paths, with some of the best.
Exactly.
I mean,
Dude, it was some of the best growing moments in my pool career when growing up in Minnesota, and because they had majors, just kind of like,
sure.
spread across different pool rooms, had their 5,000, 3,000 added back then, or whatever it was, those bigger tournaments, and you couldn't wait for it. And you knew you were going to draw the big dogs and
And you were kind of giddy about that too.
Yeah, you wanted to knock some out. You wanted to grow. You wanted to level up. Look at this break.
Look at this break.
They found a spot.
Holy cow.
And this is open.
And both suits went down, so it is truly an open table.
With the 6-ball just staring at you, I don't think he ever takes a chance with the stripe here.
Sure.
Obviously, the 4 and the 7 maybe play into a combo, or you can shoot the 7 straight. Play in shape.
Look at this. Can you see the 7?
I believe so.
Wow. Dennis rooting for Chris and Jeremiah. What's up, Mr. Kirby?
Kent Sheely. Are Trent Sheely or Palm playing? Are you talking about Friday fight nights? I believe they'll probably both be in. Jeff Chichester. What's going on? What's up, John Dobson? Our Ohio connection. It's been a while. John. Hope everything's well.
Mr. Manny Barros.
Mr. Manny Barros. Jeff Chichester, one of our main sponsors. BudgetRoof.com. These guys look dialed in out the gate here.
They
Little tricky here. Got to get outside the 11. Got to always go inside pocket. This is a thin hit, Gino. Watch the 12. Watch the 13. Oh, he can watch the side pocket. Perfect.
Perfectly navigated. Wow, they look
2-pack.
comfortable.
2-pack out the gate.
They look comfortable.
Well, this break, dude. If they break like this,
Jeez.
when will this end?
Yeah.
Will we see? They were given the 8, conceded the 8-ball.
2-0.
Let's give them a fire for rack number 2 and a 2-pack out the gate.
Making it look easy out there.
Whew. They look ready.
What's up, JJ? Appreciate you, brother. Pleasure playing with you outside of Colorado for my first time playing
JJ.
In Cheyenne against you, and you guys steamrolled. I believe JJ.
Congratulations to JJ, Ryan Henry, Adam Cisneros,
Greg Kingsbury,
Greg Kingsbury,
Brian Wynn,
and Brian Wynn for winning the
Apex
the
Legends.
Cheyenne VNEA Rocky Mountain Team Tournament. They put a whoop ass on us. They whooped our ass, Gino.
We'll talk about that in here in a little bit.
I still got a Band-Aid.
I'm still walking funny.
Yeah, I got a scrape. I put a bunch of antiseptics on it and it still hasn't healed.
That team did not have to play a 25th rack throughout the whole tournament.
Curtis McQuiston. What's up, dude? Champ. One of the, dude.
Curtis McQuiston.
Monster.
Okay.
Dude. Best dudes. One of the best dudes. Good at everything he does. Great guy. Champion. Curtis McQuiston. Matthew Max. What's up, dude?
What's up, Matthew?
Having a good evening so far. We just witnessed a 2-pack. It just got tough maybe here to get to the 3. The 3-pack, what do we got? 3 solids, 4 solids.
Looks like
There's
a stripes down, yep.
Okay, so look at this. They got stripes. They got to come with a shot. 9 in the corner, 14 in the corner, 11 in the corner. How do you get to the 10? How do you open up the 410?
It's hard to start with the 11 with that 10-ball combo potentially there, right? Or do you go ahead
I don't
and
see the combo lined up at all.
Yeah.
I think you got to go into that somehow. And then the 9's covered by the 5. It just...
Yeah, it's
doable. It's doable.
Yeah,
I mean, it's doable. You back cut the 4.
Yeah, but there's some tricky cuts there on that combo.
They're talking, I don't know.
Dennis saying, Tony, people at Shooters in Kansas, remember you and say congrats on the Hall of Fame.
Dennis, thank you very much.
Wow, that's
much
awesome.
appreciated. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
That was kind of cool, though. My first time in Cheyenne, and Kayla had handed me the program, the magazine program. And who did I see on the cover?
Some ugly dude.
No, it was
ugly
it was a magazine cover model.
Butch Marlin, make the fucking ball MTFB. I have a T-shirt. I have a T-shirt that says MTFB, and that's what it means. Sorry, I'm not candy coating tonight. That's what it means. If it's if it meant something else, I'd say it. But make the effing ball.
I love it.
Let's go, Butch. How are you, Bobby, the champion? Both champions on the mic on the screen. Look at this shot.
Look at the
How
breakout.
they figured that out.
Just perfectly hits the 4.
Oh, and the 4 moves into a position to cover the 15, but they do have the 10. Working on a 3-pack, and that was the key shot right there.
Right.
Bob is now an official champion at Piazza's.
Congratulations.
Taking down Mr. Eugene, sitting next to me. We were just talking about what a great match that was. I wish I could have been here to see it. Ended at 4 in the morning.
Bob showed
Jeff
up.
Chichester, look at this shot. They are on point tonight. Jeff Chichester and Bob Sewell. Is it Sewell or Sewell?
Sewell, I believe. But yeah,
I
congrats,
call him Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, it's just Bob. And they are champions. They took down last Saturday's tournament, 18-team field. Congrats. Peaches, Eugene, second place.
With the stamina too, Bob. 4 in the morning. Not too bad, buddy. Congrats again.
Chad, what's going on? He said, let's go, Seth. Great start. I mean, is there a better start? No.
Right. And
look at this. They're a little out of line, but I think you'll see Seth go on the 15 ball here, going to the 14. A lot easier to shoot the 14 on the side. Yeah, I don't like that. The 5 plays huge here. I just think it's more natural, 15 ball. No, he says they're going 14. I think it's a thin enough hit to go around the 5 and spin it around. I'd probably play the 15 trying to play shape on the 14 on the side just because of the 5 ball. But these guys know what they're doing, and there it is. There's the 5 ball I was talking about. I thought the 15 ball was a lot easier. Go forward, play the 14 on the side, take your medicine. 5 ball was a basketball in that spot right there.
Great call. Yeah, and there's the risk. And is this the opportunity for Chris and Jeremiah to get back at the table here? Yeah, anytime, Bob. You guys earned it.
Tower Depew cheers. He's already flowing the Bud Lights.
Let's go, Ty. Got to see Tyler out there in Cheyenne as well.
I saw Diane. What's up, Diane? Yes, I got some golf in. That's on my trip. I went on a golf trip. Vegas, 75 degrees every day. It was amazing. Golf was great.
And you guys shot well.
We did. Got to shoot with one of my best friends, and he plays. It was fun. A lot of fun. Playing with the Georgia boys. If any of the Georgia boys are out there, cheers to all you boys.
Like it.
Had a blast. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, so it was great.
Nice. All right, pulling out the jump stick
The back cut jump here to continue possibly A trick shot 3-pack here now. We've got it into. It was. This is very doable. Everyone in this tournament has got can come with this kind of shot. You know what I mean? You put them into a spot and they can come with it.
And he doesn't have to jump too high for this.
About a half ball, maybe a quarter ball. Just the accuracy.
Wow.
Oh, good try.
What a hit.
Good try. And look at this, though. Look at this.
Wow, look at the leave for
Yeah,
solids.
yeah, there is no shot here. The 7 gets tied up by the 15.
Are we stop shotting this ball
I think you're just going to roll.
on this 3?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're going to shoot here. Just play a little duck shot.
Our first look at Jeremiah and Chris here. Jeremiah leading off.
If we didn't have their names on the scoreboard, we wouldn't know who was playing yet, huh? First time at the table.
That's right, yeah. And we actually had I had the pleasure of playing with you, Chris, and Jeremiah in Cheyenne as well as Austin Sutton. What a great experience that was.
Super fun. Team tournaments are the best.
Super fun.
There's nothing like it. Individual sport, playing a team, making
Right.
it a team sport,
Right.
cheering on your guys. It just brings pressure to every shot. It's so much fun.
It's Ryder Cup. All right, disrupts that.
Yeah, all cue ball there.
Yeah, that was all cue ball.
So he's going to kick. Yeah. I would have liked to have played a little bit more detail on the cue ball, maybe playing it back here just for the kick shot. You're letting Seth or one of these guys 700. I would have, this 8 ball plays big on the kick, so I would have probably done the same shot, but just trying to draw it back and using this ball as a hamper on the kick. This is makeable right here. Oh. Okay. All right. Now, Chris and Jeremiah are going to get to go to work for the first time here.
Yep. First look at Chris McDaniel here. Two very, in my opinion, very different. He's going for the 1 ball.
Little different from I was going to say, is the 1 ball missable? I mean, Chris, if he got down, he'd probably make it 9 out of 10 or maybe even all of them. But I like, personally, an 8 ball, I'm starting with the ball that I cannot miss, and I'll work to that ball. Not saying that was the wrong shot, but that's the way I got to roll because I got to open up and with the duck here. I'm just always shooting the 7 ball right there.
You're down the 2-pack. You didn't get a shot at the table, and just to get the flow going. That makes sense.
And you could, there was just other balls to play position there. Like you could have, lay up, and then worked your way in. Maybe one to open up with something you could stroke in to get him going. I don't know. Like I said, he probably wouldn't never miss it again if he shot it, set it up again. He wouldn't miss it.
And Derrick with a perfect draw here to go up 3-0 for Seth and Derrick.
Now, interesting. A little backstory on Chris just shot that ball. Obviously, he'd like to have that back. But one of the things he brought to the huddle when we were in Cheyenne, Wyoming, as in the team tournament, he talked. First time I kind of heard it. I mean, I understand the concept he was talking about, but he said, everybody, be honest when you pull the trigger. Meaning, everything else is cleared out. Your stroke, your focus is all dialed in, and then when you pull the trigger, you'll know if you weren't honest or not. And
you're right.
You're like, okay, what does that mean? Well, I got down on a ball about, 7 minutes later, and I tried to cheat a pocket. I took my eye off it and tried to jam it in, and I knew immediately, when I came back to the huddle, that wasn't honest. I mean, that's the first thing I said. I was like, that wasn't honest. I wasn't honest with myself. I did not give myself the proper, allotted time to focus, relax, and my stroke was my timing and everything. So I would like to ask him that question. Chris, were you honest there with your shot?
Very much the opening shot, that's been sitting for a bit, and that goes like the huddle. That was huge. That left an imprint on me. You had said something too during the tournament that resonated. And you came back to the table after a shot you didn't like and said, I didn't give that shot the respect it deserved. Maybe you pocketed it, but maybe the leave wasn't there. Whatever it was, you didn't give it the respect it deserved. And I found myself a few minutes later making that same mistake. Oh, just make this and then do this.
And I'll tell you what tends, sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
What tends to, a lot of the time, I believe, when you get, the pockets get bigger, whether it's a valley or you're playing on 4.5 diamonds or whatever, you're playing Vegas tables. To keep that focus that you are playing, no rails touched. I'm playing on a super tight. It keeps you sharp, and I tend to lose that. I'm guilty of that, losing my focus on bigger pockets where I can cheat the pocket a little bit, and I can be a little bit lazy. I don't know if it's lazy or just taking my focus off it a little bit.
Versus a 9 foot 4 1/4, where the
You
whole
have to
time.
be precise.
Yeah.
And I find myself, I'm guilty of it when the pockets open up a little bit. Like I said, I didn't give it the respect it deserves. Every pocket's a pocket, and every pocket has a middle, and that's where you most of the time you're aiming when you're not using the rail. It should be in the middle of the pocket.
Those tidbits, though, I mean, I'm putting that in my toolbox, and will I use it every time when I'm supposed to? Probably not, but I'm going to make an earnest effort to do so. But it was just it was great. I mean, playing against other competitors, and I think I was a little bit of the fish out of the water here from a skill perspective. Greg Kingsbury, I see you, buddy. Greg Kingsbury actually kicked off a first for me, which was going into a 5-rack format, like league. I sat there holding my stick the first rack. Thank you, Greg Kingsbury, for that, as he broke and ran. Broke dry. Watched J.J. Martell go table run on me. Third rack, Ryan Henry clears the table. I took my second stroke against...
In the 4th round.
Yeah, against just Adam Cisneros. That was an experience.
Sure.
Wow. You make a mistake, you pay. And you just hold your stick and you're not breaking and you pay. That was just great learnings, and it was just a great experience. As not so fun as it was.
There's really nothing you can do about it too, and that scenario happens quite a bit in that VNEA 5-man, that 25 game format. Right. It can happen. You break dry, and then you get broken ran on, like you said. Because I was sitting next to you, and literally you're like, "This is my second stroke." In the 4th round. And you're just like, that's brutal. That is brutal.
I had more handshakes than strokes. Yeah. All right. Looks like they're trying to piece together a run here. That 11 ball is what Jeremiah's looking at.
Chris just pointed to the corner pocket.
Is that saying you can go and leave me there if you want to go for this 11 now? Miss the side pocket and leave me there by the top right? Is that what he was saying?
11 is tight.
Yeah, does that even go?
Okay, from that, I just looked down at the table. It looks real close. It looks close.
You ever bumping into this 3 off the 14?
Yes. Yes, I don't mind that, especially if you can control off the bottom of the 3.
Right.
Sending the 3 up table, cue ball, caroms towards the 8, and you're on the 12 ball, right?
Sure.
And then play the 11. They feel like this is the best spot to get the 11, and it is. What a great shot. Chris taps his cue. Good shot. And I think Chris has an angle. He can just cheat the pocket just a little and go forward up top of the 14.
And just leave Jeremiah a draw here.
Yep. Okay, a little tricky here. You got a wall of balls there. You got the 5-3 trying to hide the 8 if you're coming back. Going forward here is kind of awkward.
You've got your window here.
Yeah, draw. How's your draw stroke working? Can you get it to the side pocket? That's the biggest window. You don't want to try to get too perfect here. Side pocket's your friend. Past his hand here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Yes, Dave Shelton, good call. This is a table run. What a great answer.
Great answer. You're going to see a lot of answers in this tournament.
Right.
Not phased by a 2-pack or a 3-pack. You get your turn. It's your turn to run the same number of racks right at them. That's
Absolutely.
all you're thinking about.
They're definitely capable of that. 3-1.
Dave Shelton's here tonight in the stands. He's going to hop in the booth here for a little bit.
Love it.
Him and they got the podcast.
Yep, he is a partner of Jeremiah. You got the Bullseye Billiards podcast with Jeremiah Gage. Great guest. You were a guest on there, Tony, at one point, with Dave Shelton also there helping out with the podcast. Looking forward to that. Yeah, check out Bullseye Billiards YouTube
The
channel.
name
They've
of
got an app.
the name of the podcast is different though.
Oh, that's right. It is Bullseye Billiards is the channel
And their product,
and their product, right?
Heinrich. Heine, what's up, buddy? Miss your ass, old Heine. How you doing, buddy?
Cue the experts.
Yeah, cue the experts.
That's right. Cue
That's
the
why I
experts.
forgot, because I got
Right.
queued up and I'm far from that. So, cue the. I won't say it. I won't rip on myself today. Dave Shelton. Cue the experts. Very entertaining. Very. You can learn some good stories and good learning.
Great guests.
Yeah, great guests with great knowledge and some great different ways to learn the game and all kinds of really good things on Cue the Experts.
The 10 ball rattles out, but then gets kicked back in. Another big splash break here, but here we are, stripes down. And look at this.
Yep. Here it is.
Make it, take
Make
it,
it,
format.
take it. Stopping the momentum here. He's going for the jump cue. I like this play. 15 ball. I think this is. If you set this up with Jeremiah, I would
Sure.
say he would make this easily at a 60% clip.
I like
This
it.
maybe even 65%, 70.
Yeah, quarter ball jump there. It is close. The 5 is close, but
Very light jump though, like a half ball jump, and he just has to get up over, and very light, very easy. Not a lot of power here. When I say easy, I meant easy on the power.
on the stroke, right?
Yeah, not an easy shot. But he will. Oh, just hit it full.
All right. I think the solids have pockets.
That's right, Dennis. 17, long ways away. Plenty of time, to get
Right.
get your bearings straight, get in the gear, and find that break. And both teams have actually broke very well so far.
Right.
Seth with the hat off, getting serious.
All right. Once the shirt comes off, it's over. But so far, it's just the hat.
Goodness gracious.
So you coming back out for the 2? Or you going off the 6? You can't.
Nah, he's going to just cheat the pocket a little bit.
You
and-
going 6 in the corner?
No, he's going to go use the rail and shoot 6 in the side or get on the 2, like you said. He's going to get on the 6.
Wow. Yeah. Use English nice there.
So now he used the 6 to get on middle of the table, or he could draw down to the 4
To
too.
the 4, yeah.
If he gets good on the 4, the 5 goes in the side,
Stop shot 2, yeah.
possibly.
Let's see if this 8 gets bumped here throughout this pattern. That 12 ball's a little close to that 8.
Looks like he's drawn out straight out to the center of the table.
Oh, okay. Address the 2.
That's actually better, I think. I think Derrick was looking to get on the 5 ball, but I like this better.
Yeah, you could see by his reaction there, but this is workable.
I mean, you can stay above the 4 here and then play the 5 in the top left corner with a good angle. Old Seth,
Wow.
good shot.
Yeah, it's a really good shot.
So if he's got a little angle here, he could draw back, play the 5 in the same corner, but I think he'll keep it simple. 5 in the side.
Yes.
Larry Romero, what's up? Larry the legend.
Waiting in the finals, Larry Romero and Greg Romero. What's up, Larry? Stun out for the 8.
Pretty clean.
This is pretty clean. Yeah.
Brutal. That's a make it, take it rack right there. They broke, made a ball. Obviously, they would have took solids, but they didn't have solids down. Stripes. They had to just open with a jump shot. Rack 5 goes to Seth and Derrick.
Yeah, and as you said before, right? If I'm sitting in my chair, I'm just thinking not only are we capable for some runs, this kind of situation that just happened, ball down, hooked, it can go both ways,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah.
So, and as already called out, obviously, 17's a long way away. Saw a fist bump between Seth and Derrick. That's about as much communication as we've seen at the table. That's their style. They just kind of put their heads down, maybe have conversation here and there. But for the most part, it's just
Pretty relaxed.
relaxed.
Like Larry says, relaxation time. Long day. Larry's just kicking his feet up. Long day at work.
I like it.
Checking out as who he will be playing in the finals after he just did a number on me and my partner, him and Greg. No, I mean,
No, they earned. Yeah, it was great
they
shooting.
kicked our ass. There's no other ways to talk about it. They just kicked our ass. They played great.
Here's an interesting situation. They switched breakers and got kicked in. Unfortunately, this is not a knock on Seth's break, but it's kind of curious that they switched things up.
I'm very curious about it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Derrick's break was working great.
great. I mean, they broke and ran 2 off his break. Maybe they have a thing. A lot of teams do this. You break until you do not make a ball, or you break until you scratch.
Sure.
A lot of
switch.
teams do that. Yeah, because
Yep.
both guys like to get a lick in. Because
Sure.
I'm sure everybody in this tournament very capable of just finding a really dialed-in break. And a lot of teams, I think, have that system.
Yep.
You break, we go with you until until you come up dry or scratch or whatever it is.
Yeah, Mark, it's make it, take it. So once you make a suit on the break, if that's the only suit you make, you have to stick with it. That is one of the attributes of this tournament. And I know, Tony, you've been thinking about, you're obviously thinking about not only the next Friday fight night and the next Titans match. There's going to be, there's a lot of learnings from this iteration of the Titans series.
Sure.
Whether there's role changes or something else. But yeah, for this particular series, we are going make it, take it on the break.
Always tweaking, always trying to get it, tweaking to try to get better or try to find just a more dialed in niche or whatever it is.
Sure.
Like you said, with this, maybe we don't do make it, take it. Maybe we do winner breaks. Maybe we go to 21 with the open table after the break. You'll see a lot.
Sure.
You'll see the packages will grow for sure. We've already talked a little bit about the next Titan, probably being, later on, 6 months down the road, but we will do a rotation.
Nice.
We will do maybe like a 9-ball race to 25 single elimination. Same kind of deal. Hopefully we get more participation, though. I know I felt like maybe a little rush on this one, but it's our first one. We will get bigger and better.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, learn and move on. Chris McDaniel here with a breakout opportunity on that 11 ball using this 15. Let's see if he goes real first. Yeah. They're okay with that 5 ball going down. 11 ball. What's up, Amo? Speaking of Amo Akers, John Amo just walked in
This
to the
guy,
place.
world traveler.
World traveler.
He rolled right from the airport, I guarantee it. He's been gone for like 3 weeks, this guy.
Love it. Yeah, so for the next match, I think, Tony, what we need to do is have the trophies out. Speaking of, we were just talking about the trophies. What's up, Amo?
Amos Akers, Mr. John
Welcome
Amo.
back from your travels.
Is that an honest answer?
Old Amo, always full of jokes, full of laughs.
Eric Charlton, no. Titans is uncapped.
Yep, I think Shark Saeed was our highest ranked player in the 760, 757? I do not, 768, I don't know. They lost in the first round.
Yep.
They lost in the first round to Larry and
To
Greg.
Larry and Greg.
Larry and Greg did a number on them as well.
Yep. But yeah,
Mr. Jeremy
Open
Hanshaw.
format.
What's up, brother? Missed you when you were in town here. I think I was out of town, bro. But always good to see your name, and I wish I could have got to see you. Jovan Bustamante.
that'd be a good partner.
I'd play with him.
You could do a lot worse than that.
The thing about it is these tournaments, though, they do play out on the weekends, and they do stretch out for a month or two,
Sure.
3 months, stuff like that. So availability is part of issue, a little bit of the issue, but
Yeah.
you got to be able to play on your allotted week. Keeps everything moving pretty good.
And great combo there by Chris to not only pocket that combo. It wasn't a wired combo, but gives Jeremiah a good look at this 10 in the side.
I believe the 12 does go in the corner.
Yeah, I think they were pointing at that.
Little bit of a issue here, maybe. You got the 7 here. He's got that angle. He's going to be going towards the 1. Can he go forward here?
Looks like he's going big.
I think he's going back up to center ball. Maybe just watch out for the 1. Yeah.
That was almost fortunate the way that ended up with that 12 ball hanging.
Absolutely. To take the pocket.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was actually, you didn't want to make that with the leave there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Chris would just, with the angle he got, you just got to roll it in, go forward there. I know it's a little uncomfortable because you're traveling towards the wrong angle on the 13 maybe.
Right.
You overhit it, but
the ball might play big.
Yeah, with the 1 and the 7 there, it was just, you got to go forward there. This is interesting. He hasn't looked at the 7 ball. Is he hooked on the 7?
Looks like it. Let's take a look here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's frozen on the 1. Okay.
Is that 6 cuts there, it looks like.
D's tough on both the 15 and the 13.
Yeah.
Especially because you got to come off the 1, right? I mean, the cue ball's got to travel here. I mean, obviously, if you can see the whole 6, drawing it back frozen on the back of the 7's ideal, but I don't see him taking that shot. Very
Are you
risky.
ever going offensive on the 6, like kind of a 2-way with the ball kind of on the left side of the table? Or is this all defense right now?
I really don't like the defense just because of where the 15 ball is. I mean, these guys can jump and swerve in a lot of different spots here to get to that. I think it's the 12 ball or whatever that is hanging.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can see he's going bank, okay. Yeah, I don't blame him here. He might be playing some kind of 2-way here.
Yeah, hug up on the 7 or
If he goes, if the cue ball's, look at this, straight in the hole.
wow.
Straight in the hole. Yeah. A little bit of fire there. That was very accurate. Great shot there.
Just a ton of control too.
Okay, well, let's see what they end up doing with this 3 ball. Do they go after it right here? I don't know. I mean, they also have, they also have the 4 and the 2 to work off of to get to the 3. Could play the 3, follow the 12 in. Tony P, how's your attitude? How's your effort? The only 2 things you can control, my brother.
I love it.
You can always control your attitude and your effort. The rest, let it lie where it may.
Drags it down.
This is, what unfortunate double bump there. Bumped it into the rail and came out and got to shoot the 3 in the corner now.
Yeah.
Look at the 8, though. They're going to have to probably come on back underneath the 8, play the 8 up table somewhere. 13 covered that pocket, 12 covered the other pocket.
Yeah, the other thing you were talking about potentially with the next Titan also is going back to kind of the Piazza Scotch set, which is 1 timeout per rack shooter calls versus maybe like an open dialogue as we have here in this series. So something else to consider.
Ooh.
Oh, hits.
He's gonna give him a shot here.
Yeah.
Ooh, big opportunity here now for Chris and Jeremiah. Take advantage of this, guys.
Yeah, Derrick trying to hit that ball and was 100% intentional to clear that pocket for both the 2 and the 8.
Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely. It's kind of like our built-in house rule here when because we do play. We have a ton of Scotch doubles tournaments here. It's like our forte actually. Every Saturday, our singles are far and few between. That's couple of majors a year. We've been talking about that, but every Saturday is a Scotch
Friday
double.
Fight night.
And Friday fight nights is exactly. And 1 timeout per rack.
I would say Friday Fight Night is arguably the biggest tournament in Colorado. I mean, as consistent as it is and as frequent as it is as well.
Sure. Nice shot there.
Yeah.
Chris is going to be a little treetop, but I think he's got a full pocket here. Maybe 90% of the pocket should be good. Josh Ramey craving the mama's pasta.
No, that's the go-to for me.
Oh, no. And
It drips in.
Wiping its feet. Every piece of mud on that ball got in the hole. What's up, Bridget? Vegas was fun. Got to get away from the pool world for a while and play some golf. It was amazing. Got to see some of my brothers from other mothers. Maria Finley. It's been a while.
What
Hello
you doing
from
over in
Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay?
Getting ready to board our cruise. Getting ready to head to Mexico.
Oh, life is tough for Maria right now.
Wow, the Red Menace going to go get some action in Mexico.
I
Nice.
love it. Still tuning into the stream. Gotta love it.
Yep.
Yeah, Eric, we were just mentioning, there was a few people who mentioned, we got a new haircut from Seth. The hat's off. He wanted to floss the new haircut. He is looking sharp.
Bridget, they did love my towel. I forgot to take a picture of it, but yep, I eat. What is it? I eat shit for breakfast. No, it's from it.
I eat pieces of shit like for you.
Pieces of shit like you for breakfast. And
it's a Shooter McGavin quote.
It looks like a Wheaties towel, but it is a Shooter McGavin. Shooter McGavin's on my towel. Yeah, it's on my. And the guy after the round is clean. He goes, "Man, I got that towel." And I go, "I got it for Christmas, a Christmas present." He goes, "So did I." And so
nice.
we had a little bonding session over our towel, our golf towel. So yes, they loved the towel, Bridget. Thank you. That'll stay on there for the rest of time. Look at this break.
Jared,
there you go.
yes.
There's one of the typical side ball breaks, second ball break.
The clusters.
And if you don't make a ball, there you go.
Yes.
You get to deal with that.
Jared, yes, this is streamed on YouTube. Piazza's Live is the channel. Maria, going to cause an international sensation. Go for it. Spread the word about the stream while you're out there. And we'll pay for the bail money for whatever you get into.
GoFundMe page for Maria Finley. She's going to be partying hard in Mexico. We got her bail.
Let's go.
Start it now.
All right, so we're going to get an opportunity to watch these guys play a little chess now.
I don't know if they might go after this rack here. I mean, if they open up with this 2-ball, I mean the 4 and the 5 is accessible here. The 1 needs a bump, but I think they can maybe work into it. You're going to see a lot.
And that 1-ball bump could also address the 8 potentially.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think he wants to get some action here. Maybe come into the 14.
He's jacked up.
Oh.
All right.
Well, they say you guys deal with it, but he does have a shot on the 4-ball here. The 3, the 6, everything's open. The 2, if they can clear the 5, the 2 does go in the corner. The 2 might go in the top right as well. The 1 goes in the bottom right. I think everything was bumped a little bit there.
Yeah, and it's a truly open table. Any suit.
There you go, Maria. Maria's already got people on the cruise watching.
Nice.
And they are quite impressed. Thank you, Maria. Introducing.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right. Good movement there.
The only thing is you're going to be a little bit of a stretch. He might be able to get a little bit of the bottom of this ball. If you can see maybe that little corner of the left cue ball, he might be able to catch some draw. Otherwise, you're going to, you're forced to go forward here, maybe play in position on the 7 because you're not going to be able to get a lot on this cue ball.
Mm-hmm. And that 2 does go in the bottom left, it looks like, yeah?
Bottom, or...
Does that 2 go to the bottom left?
Yes. If he clears the 5, yes. Coming back, if you get to the middle of the table, the 2-ball does go where he has to shoot the 5 here.
Yeah, maybe go from the 5 to the 7.
I was thinking, I mean, if he can, avoid the 13 here, trying to, come off the rail here and get some kind of action here.
Right. Yeah, not 2-ball
7.
next. Not 2-ball next, but something to plan for. But, yeah, if he gets short side 7, he could even go from...
So, yeah, this is kind of what if he could dig into the cue ball,
he
might be able to draw and come off the 9 here and get back above the balls here, above the 2 and the 1. And then he would be able to shoot the 6 from there.
Luke Castle, Colorado history. This guy built a great cue, long hair with glasses. His initials are DV, Delta Victor.
Oh, he's going to play the 2 here. Okay. DV.
Luke was great with the stream trivia. Long hair, glasses, great, built a great cue. DV initials.
Do, do, do,
You're
do,
right.
do, do, do. Final Jeopardy.
Oh, Tim
And
Cole. Tim Cole with it. Comes with Danny Vargas.
Danny Vargas. Bam. Ring the bell. That has to be correct. The Danny Vargas cues. Might have been one of the first cues I got when I first moved to Colorado in '93.
Oh, nice.
Went on at least 3 road trips with Danny Vargas. And Joe Salazar was in the El Camino. I sat
in an El Camino.
I sat in the middle, baby.
Oh, nice.
Holy cow. You talk about some stories flying in that car.
That's actually on my short list of dream muscle cars, is to have me an El Camino. What's up, Joey Smith?
Joey Smith.
Got
Boom.
to
That
see
is
him last
correct. Bing, bing, bing.
Ding,
Nice
ding.
job, Tim Cole.
10 points for Tim Cole.
Love it. Danny Vargas, if you're out there, I miss you, bro. That guy, I traveled many travels with that man.
Nice. Chris and Jeremiah talking things out here.
I don't think he can see this 2 ball. I think the 14's just hampering his clean look at the 2 in the corner.
So what are we doing with this cue ball off the 7? Is that
You might, if it's just going all ball, make the 7, cut it in the corner, and then obviously you're going right into the 15, and you just kind of
Hope and pray?
You're gambling here. You just keep your turn at the table, make the 7, cut it in. He's
bank?
banking it. Okay.
Back cut bank?
Maybe a little bit of a 2-way. I don't see it though. The cue ball's got to miss the 15. Get down table.
Oh, look at
watch
this.
out.
Oh,
He scratched off
scratched
the
it.
edge of the 15.
Oh, kissed off
Chilly
the 15.
roll.
Yeah.
Very chilly. Did our YouTube people go away here? I don't know. It's done that before where they're still alive, but we got 109 here and 0 there. If you're out there on YouTube, give me a quick shout. Are you guys still there? Oh, yeah, we're good.
It looks like our stream numbers are a little bit off, but it looks like YouTube is still up. Dave Shelton, yeah, actually my first introduction was a buddy in high school got, of all things, his hand-me-down was an old 71 El Camino SS. It actually came factory with a 396, but they dropped a 454 in it. And it was love at first sight love at first passenger. That's the dream car right there.
Tim Cole says, when a guy asked me what the DV meant on my cue, I told him domestic violence because what I was planning to do on the table should be illegal. Gosh, dang.
Jeez
Tim
Louise,
Cole.
Tim Cole. Love it. Jeez, this guy.
Mega Powers, what's up?
All right, looks like it's
Okay, so they determined that the 913, very, very makeable.
sure.
So they took care of this. They thought this was the problem. I agree with them.
So how are we getting to this situation though? You got your 10 ball. So you're going off the 11. Are you going? Is this a center ball for the 14
I mean, you're going into traffic here.
or center table rather?
I didn't think they had to do anything. Maybe they got to move the 8 here, I guess. But this key shot of the rack for sure. They could definitely end up in a spot. This needs to be precise here. Which ball they're going into and which side of the ball to get the next shot. Are they going through the 9-14? They're going into the 14. They're going right through them.
Wow.
They're going to be tree-topped here, though.
Yeah.
Oof. So you got to shoot the combo here. Shoot the 14. Got to shoot the combo. Just roll this in. Keep hopefully a shot on the 10.
Mm-hmm.
If you cut the 9 here just a little bit, the cue ball could go behind the 14 ball here. But he hit it full. He hit it real good.
Yeah.
That he almost had to cheat the 9.
Well, this goes back to a shot that I forgot who made. No, it was Chris that made it during Cheyenne, and you said that was experience.
Oh, yeah.
He knew how the balls would react. It's a very rare thing, but even that rare thing with enough experience, you've seen it a couple dozen times.
Sure.
And you knew how kind of things would react and he kind of bullied through the ball.
Yeah, you get to these funny angles sometimes, and if you shoot it one way, you're just not as direct on the breakout, and you could clip a thin hit off the breakout ball, end up hooked, and sometimes you got to, like you just said, you got to bully it, and you got to go right through it, and then kind of, predict how the balls are going to react after you bully them, and is that going to be the best shot? Is that going to be the best scenario for the next shot? And I remember the shot he hit, and it worked out perfect. And
and there was bullying involved and all those things. Yeah, Bridget, I can't remember if it was what the transmission was, but yeah, it was a sweet ride. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, the numbers are coming back.
Okay, watch this. If you draw into the 2-ball, 2-ball clips the 1, and the cue ball should be straight in on the 8. Oh, I thought he would stop it. So my prediction was he would come into the 2 and stop the cue ball there. I thought the cue ball would end up right here on that. Drawing, stunning into the 2. The 2 clips the 1. 2-ball goes this way. Cue ball right here.
Forward too much.
He kind of maybe a little decel there because it came through the ball, right? He made the shot, contact with the 2, and the cue ball came forward. Unless he did shoot a stop shot and he just caught the 2 thin.
Right.
And so then the cue ball would come forward.
The gentleman struck, Aaron. That's right. El Camino gets a lot of heat unnecessarily.
Bank cross side, I believe that is the shot. Maybe 2 times. It looks a little thin. It looks like he has to cut it under the 1 kind of thin. I might try to go 2 rails on the 8-ball cross side if it's a thinner hit here. Looks like he's maybe inventing a shot off the 2. I don't see that. Maybe in the corner. I don't see it in the side. He's to me he's looking at this shot here and putting the 8 here. Off the 2, I mean. I don't see that. I would rather shoot the 8 coming this way if I was going to do that shot. He's calling it, man. Maybe I just don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
The camera could be tricky.
I really don't know how you got to hit this so full to get. You have to hit just off a dead center on the 2 to get this 8-ball cooking back.
A half millimeter off
and
center.
hard.
Yeah, break speed.
I like 2 rails. Tim Cole said cross side, but I think this is 2. You see that he has to miss the 2, but if you can throw it, I like this shot here. That's the shot I see.
All right, you're going to see this 2-ball fly. I mean, yeah, it's going to be flying. This
is an amazing shot. Got it.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Did he call that? No, the 6-ball was definitely blocking the corner. He called the side, I thought, right?
Yeah, he called the side.
It was too far out, I thought.
Yeah, it was almost a tangent line shot. That's almost like you said, a hair off center, break speed.
Luke coming with some more trivia.
Okay, so
Colorado pool history. This guy loves his dog more than most people. Played in U.S. Open back in the day and won numerous Colorado tournaments.
U.S. Open.
These are all Final Jeopardy questions, man.
Absolutely.
Coming with it.
You know how fun pool Jeopardy would be?
Played in the U.S. Open. He didn't win the U.S. Open.
Back in the day.
Mike Helmer is my guess. Mike Helmer's always loved all his dogs, and he's won a bunch of tournaments, and he has played in the U.S. Open, so he kind of checks all my boxes. Am I correct? Mike Helmer. Dino, there we go. Dino Ferrari. Tim Cole, I think, is
Dino
just.
Ferrari.
Yeah, Dino DeVos. Dino Ferrari. That might.
Dino DeVos, yeah. You still see him around?
Yeah. I think that might be the winner. Dino. Dino's dog's been in more pool rooms than most people. Romeo. Romeo passed a while back, but.
Jeremiah's been coming. I mean, their last match, too, I think the key to their win was Chris's break was on point, and Jeremiah was just automatic with his shots, regardless of difficulty. And here we are, 4-3.
Nice little cleanup. Get the broom out.
Greg was saying going for the 2-rail kick which we saw you almost make, Greg, in Cheyenne. That was so nasty. It was a 3-rail kick almost into the side. That's not a bad call there.
Ooh, I see what he was saying right there. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2-rail.
Kick bank cross side.
Kick bank, yep.
Nope, this dog had a seat in all the pool halls.
Oh, Tim with a miss there. Luke saying no.
Gary Golder is my next guess.
I like the confidence behind that. I'm going to say that's a winner.
Which one?
Your Gary.
Well, Gary Golder's dog had
never mind.
Dino is the correct answer.
Dude, Tim with a monopoly on the trivia points tonight so far. Tim with a 2-pack on the trivia.
The second ball break was a strategy there that paid off. It sure did.
I don't see them going back to it, though, anytime soon.
Well, one of the best head ball breakers, if he can find it, and the speed is this guy right here, Chris Seamack, has one of the best head ball breaks. He finds the speed. He made a stripe.
Yep.
Separation on the middle of the pack was not great, but definitely doable here.
Yeah, good call, Tim. I mean, that was the key. Probably one of the 2 big keys of success to their last win was Chris's break.
Manny Gonzalez, what's up, dude? Frenchie.
What's up, Manny?
Frenchie. I think he's talking about Dino.
Well, first, I thought it was Dino Ferrari. Now he's got a little French in him.
He's the French Canadian.
Oh, is he French Canadian?
Dino DeVost. Yes, he is.
Why does Dino Ferrari fit him so well then, though?
Oh, he's got a lot of names, bro. I mean, Al Pacino was one of them too. I mean,
Al Pacino, that fits.
Oh, Pacino. Tons of character too. I mean, that man.
Oh yeah.
Tons of character. Played him. Been on many, many teams with Dino over the years.
Are you looking to mess with this 2-9 at all? You're trying to avoid it.
That's a good shot.
Yeah,
he's got a perfect little window to queue up on the 10 ball here.
Yeah, that queue window between the
and
9
then they can look at this, clear the 14, and then I believe the 15. You can come back to the 15, clear the 14, go to the 11, the 9, the 15 ball, then clears in the corner pocket.
Good call. That's exactly what he just pointed at.
And then the 8.
14, come back for the 15.
Or get to the 11, go to the 14 to the 11. And then 15, 9, or 9, then to 15. Oh, he rattled it. Just overcut it just a little. Straight into the flashing there. How about TP, dude? I just looked up at my game.
Looking good?
Up by 20.
20.
Took
the underdogs up by 20.
Wisconsin Badgers at home against the Michigan State Spartans. Okay. Let's see if this costs them. Could be costly.
So that's a good call on the Wisconsin. Just you got to stick to your guns, unlike the Super Bowl.
Gosh dang. I don't even want to talk about that. Change your bet at the window. Unbelievable. Listen to some conspiracy theorists. It was, too. I mean, guy in our group, dude. You think Vegas is going to let Seattle win? Everyone's got Seattle. There's no way, blah, blah, blah. Maybe this guy's right. Have you, yeah.
Was he bringing up the football, like PSI and ball pressure?
Everything, dude. Changed their minds right at the window.
Looks like they're just opting for short side 7 here. That 8 must go. Yeah?
Yeah. The 15, I think, and the 8 go.
Oopsie. What's going on there?
Oh, yeah. Well.
So maybe they're leaving the 4 for the last ball, and they're going 1 ball next. Yeah, that 8 must not go in the corner. And they're going to leave the 4 as the key ball for the 8 in the side.
That has to be the route now.
Yeah, just by the way they're looking at the way
so
they're
the 8,
playing
15
the pattern.
frozen. Yeah, I think if the 8 goes in the corner, they definitely would have shot the 4 there. And then the 1, and then came up to 2-5, and then back to the 8. But now, 4 ball, last ball, 8 in the side, tricky. Because if it's frozen on the 15 for the corner, I mean, it doesn't look like you got a full hit on the 8 for the side either. I mean,
Oh, it's a good point. Draw back a rail.
oh, good stroke there by
Wow.
Derrick.
Yeah, even
He
with
dug
that
into that. Very good.
little hop on there too.
No, they, yeah.
Yeah, these two are looking pretty comfortable and picking apart these
pretty good.
patterns. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they're
about as
just-
good as it gets here.
Yep, little cleanup job. Costly, maybe a costly miss. More
Yeah.
than one. We'll find out here in a few.
Yeah.
Well, Derrick's going back to the break.
Yeah. Makes sense. Hanshaw, Mr. Hanshaw, SB Stank. I can't translate that one. I don't know what that one means. Dave Shelton calling out the other table run. Very observant, Mr. Dave.
If you haven't checked out the podcast, Cue the Experts, Mr. Dave Shelton's on the rail today. We will be getting in the booth here, and his partner is in action right now, Mr. Jeremiah Gage. Cue the Expert. If you haven't checked it out, make sure to go to YouTube, check out all of their podcasts. They are very entertaining and very educational.
Totally agree. What's up, Sam? Yeah, I think, just going to these two teams, like different styles. And first of all, Jeremiah and Chris, they're both instructors. They could both tell you exactly what's happening from a physics, and they could describe all. And it's not that Seth and Derrick can't. It's just they play in a way that just feels a little bit more flowy. It's a lot more flow versus maybe getting the protractor out and, those kind of calculated type of gameplay.
Styles.
The styles are definitely different. And that's what's so exciting about this.
Rubano,
Mr.
what's up,
Rufo,
buddy?
How you doing, sir? Looking sharp.
Always.
With the Nugs sweatshirt on.
Right on, bro. Looking forward to Sunday nights, bro.
Yeah, that's good. We'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Hey, what happened last week?
Oh,
Who are you?
little dig, dude.
Who invited this guy?
Little needle action.
Who invited him? Who?
Oh,
God, I gotta love Ruben.
Bobby, if you were here, you'd have
Oh, he
you'd have
would have loved
gave
that.
Rube a high five there, buddy. Gave your opponents a little needle there.
Ruben twisted the knife.
Well, they ended up funny here. He
Yeah.
he hasn't looked at the 3 ball yet, but he might be able to see the 3. Not sure. He's got to be careful he doesn't double hit this or, get the cue ball if he shoots the 6.
If he goes for the 6, yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch for maybe a little double contact on the cue ball. Looking at the 3 now. Does the 7 ball go on the side? What was the plan for the 7 ball? You might be able to make it. Let me take a look. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you can make that 7.
Do you ever? Okay, so yeah. All right, looks like the 3 is the move. Is this a?
I mean, he might be going after the 7 and drawn back into the 14 ball right here. And he caught it just juicy. Maybe a little. I mean, how good did he hit it?
Yeah,
He hit it pretty good.
That's just a shot.
They're in trouble on the 7 ball, though.
Yeah. Do you ever use this 4 ball?
If you can get, I would say ideally you'd want cue ball here
Yeah.
and then draw your cue ball and go into the 14, and then it's gin
Gotcha.
from there.
Yeah, you're not going for the 13 to go off the 7. You want to just get that 14 out of the way.
He's going forward, maybe forward, yeah. But you catch the part of the 13, I don't know.
And the 6 is not a good insurance ball.
Yeah, they got to solve this puzzle right here because this is not easy.
Jared Bem. I love it. Hoping Derrick and Seth win so Derrick can buy some shoes that lace up. What is wrong? Those are pull Crocs, sir. Those are official 8-ball Crocs.
Those are the dudes, by the way.
The dudes.
The dudes. I have a pair of dudes right when they came out. They're so comfortable.
Dude, it's a signature series. They use the black from it's an 8-ball black set of Crocs. We mentioned your kicks on the stream too. You got the Nike kicks.
Oh, the pool balls?
Yeah, the pool ball colors. Derrick's opting for the 8-ball Croc. Jared, speaking of digs. Bob, Ruben is always starting something.
Okay, a big stroke here. I think they're going 3 rails trying to come into the back of the 14-7. No?
Oh, man, he was going for action on the 14 off of that shot.
I think he got caught maybe a little in between. Didn't know. Maybe he just overstroked it. I think he was playing shape on the 4-ball. I don't think he was trying to come into the 14-7 there at all. I think he would have saw a lot more heat if he was going for a breakout.
Can you outside, draw this thing enough to get some contact on the 7 hitting this 4-ball?
Oof.
Is that even possible?
Well, it is. You got the side pocket there. You have the 8 if you overdo it. You go right into the back of the 8.
Oh, he's looking to kick this. At least he's measuring it up. He's looking to kick that 7 short side right now. Oh, wow. He just measured it out. 7 side. No, 7 corner maybe. Okay, an opportunity here for Chris and Jeremiah.
Tighten this match back up. A little, just many options here. Just open.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kathy.
10, 14, cut the 15, play the 11, and just work your pattern. 13's by the side. That's a good ball to get on after, you open here. So, yeah, I like the 14. And then work your pattern down table and then come back up. Jared, Wade, and I will be down soon to play some scotch. Derrick can get me back then. Love those guys. Right on.
You better bring some good shoes, Jared. With that kind of dig. Kathy Farmer saying he wanted to tap the 14. Yeah, I think so.
Hey Dudes, that's the name of the shoes. Those Hey
Dudes.
Hey Dudes, yeah.
I used to watch that show. Remember that show?
Hey Dudes?
It was called Hey Dude on Nickelodeon.
I never saw it.
Yeah,
was it good?
It was a dude ranch, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Stun is Gage's forte. Yeah, you talk to we can get into a 2.5-hour conversation about tangent lines and stun shots with Gage, and he has absolutely perfected that as well. So a little bit, he's got a bridge over that 8. So your ball's going forward. So what are you looking at next, Tony? The 11?
Yeah, I think that's what he went and looked to make sure that Chris will have a shot on the 11 ball. He's just going to cinch this in.
There's a little gentle roll.
Yeah, can't afford to go any kind of jacked up steam on that. Just take your medicine. Let Chris steal with the 11 ball.
So you've got a little bit of freedom here with the ball coming off that short rail. Where are you trying to leave this?
Oh, I'm trying to roll this in. If you go too high here, you can end up in a real bad spot.
Sure,
you can doubled up on the 13. I think it's the 12 on the rail.
Right.
So I definitely want to stay below the side pocket here.
Yeah. Yep.
He's going to go above it. So he's okay.
So going for the 12 next. Okay.
Yep. 12 ball. So it's going to go 12. Jeremiah will go across the table maybe 1.5 times, land right around the spot. So he'll go to the other rail. Come back about 1.5, 13 in the side, 15 corner, draw back for the 8 in the side.
That's a good call. And as Mr. Hanshaw calls out, Tony calls matches as good as Grady did.
Wow. Thanks, bro.
Wow.
I have a pretty good, Grady's like my only impression I can do too. My Grady Matthews impression.
Is it you got to be on the table to do the impression, or is it just like on the mic impression?
It's the mic impression.
Let's hear it.
Oh, no, the heat's on. Well, you'll see, back in the day, I was on the road and ended up playing all the guys I was on the road with. I heard him say, he goes, we're at the U.S. Open. We're outside. We're all having a cigarette in between matches. And he told the funniest story. He said he had a dream about Allison Fisher.
Oh, God.
It was awesome.
It's a PG stream, sir.
Yeah. But, yeah, Grady was,
Dream about Allison Fisher.
it was awesome. Can't remember exactly, but he had us in stitches for sure.
Wow.
And just his voice was so just iconic. He had an iconic voice. I got to play him. It was one of my first pros I ever gambled in high dollar with.
Wow.
And got the money. I got the money against Grady in Olathe, Kansas.
Let's go, T. And nice back cut here.
Very nice shot there.
Chris acknowledges
8
that.
ball in the corner pocket. Dude, he had the VHS first, like the very first one pocket tapes that came out were all Grady. The professor.
Looks like he changed his call to the side.
Oh, and you
Boom.
see how he used the cue ball and went full into the four to control the cue ball.
Confident stroke. One rack game.
Dave Shelton making it
Another good observation.
all the 8s.
We're over here sitting, doing awesome impressions and stories about Allison Fisher dreams.
Don't worry about that, Eugene. Just keep your eyes on the table.
Sitting next to Tony Grady here. Steven, you've got a chance. I mean, Scotch doubles is fun. The Scotch doubles tournament's pretty much consistent. Just keep, you got to stay on top because the Fargo cap does change week over week. And of course, the announcement just went out, Tony, right? And so what can we expect in terms of signups for Friday Fight Night?
I think there'll be, Monday at noon, February 16th, the phone lines will be flooded. We'll probably shoot right up to, close to 48.
On day
when
one.
we stretched it out to 48 last time, it did. I think it went into day 2 and we filled on day 2. When we had the last 32 team we did, it filled in 15 seconds. So literally.
Yeah.
We opened up. We had that's why we had 10 to 15 on the waiting list, and that's why we decided to go to 48. But yeah, we've already, the text messages have started. Teams are putting together their team and getting ready for series number 9. What I haven't announced yet, which we'll probably announce maybe halfway, where we could even give a little tickler tonight, Tournament of Champions. Our first 8 champions. Look at this.
Oh, man. Solid ball jail.
But at least you're on solids here.
Sure.
If you're on stripes, what do you got? You
Great
got
point.
a possible ball in hand
Great point.
coming for the other team.
So Tournament of Champions is a format that you're putting together for the champions of the first 8 Friday Fight Nights.
Correct.
Love it.
It'll be almost identical to the board that we have drawn up for the Titan series, 8 teams. But they will all be former champions.
Ooh.
Looking to decorate a wall or two here, honoring, start putting up a little history of our Friday Fight Night champs. Letting everyone know who was our past champions. You'll be on that wall, Gino.
Can't wait.
You will be on that wall.
Yep. Austin and I are in.
Can he get to the right? Can he go off the 4? I like pinching him on the 4. I like just nicking off the 4 back to the rail and freezing him back on the 4. I don't see anything else. I like those little shots. They come up in one pocket a lot. Looks like he's trying maybe to get him on the back of the 3.
Off the rail, draw off the rail into the 3,
just skinny the 4 to the rail and put him right here.
Are they asking for a hit watch?
I think they are.
Yeah. Are they?
Gino, you better go out there.
I think Amo is going out there. All right. We got Amo out there.
Amo gets off the plane from Europe, and he is now our official hit watch ref.
Love it.
I think.
Looked good to
How
me.
good did he hit that ball?
Golly. Woo. Married to the 3.
He caught the perfect
Wow.
little draw, and he froze it on the 3.
Off the rail.
Shot of. We're in 10 racks into this match, and to me, that was the shot of the match so far.
I mean, that's just
the touch,
Can
and
Seth
the
go rail first on that 10?
the preciseness.
Oh,
I think he is jailed up.
Wow. All right, last one for the night, Luke says. Colorado pool history. This guy is a car enthusiast, always wears Converse, and shoots a mean game of pool champion. Shoots a mean game of pool champion all day, twice on Sunday. Wears Converse and a car enthusiast. I'm thinking Chuck Taylor's is the Converse he's talking about. Okay.
Car enthusiast. Robert Martinez throwing some out there.
Okay, going for the Romeros.
He's saying it doesn't matter who wins this match. He'll take Larry and Greg to win it all for a nickel. And that's going to be a foul right there. He was sewed up, man. He was frozen on the 3. What a shot by Jeremiah. Rewarded. Full reward there with the ball in hand.
Are you addressing the 7 now in some way, Tony?
If it doesn't go into a pocket, definitely going to try to bump it on the first shot here. Robert Rodriguez. That's I think that's the winning guess. Manuel Gonzalez says Robert Rodriguez.
I would say Kathy got the guess in first.
The double R, Kathy.
Yeah. Do a check? Do it. Is that what the Tyson you're trying to spell there? Mr. Simpleman saying
I think Michael Dukacek.
Dukacek, okay.
Up in Casper, Wyoming. Oh, unless he's talking about Joe. He might be talking about Joe. But I don't think Joe wore the Converse. Actually, I think Robert Rodriguez wore Adidas, if I'm not mistaken, though. I think he was an Adidas guy, like old school Run DMC Adidas, bro. So I think you might have, if it is Robert Rodriguez, Luke Castle has the wrong shoes.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you going back to the trivia?
Yeah, I'm going.
Man,
I'm going.
Luke.
I'm thinking Luke screwed up the shoe wear there. Robert was an Adidas guy, bro.
Luke, he's coming on strong. Chris with the breakout.
I might be able to. I don't know if I have a legitimate challenge there, but I'm pretty sure the double R was all about the Adidas, old school Adidas.
Well,
No.
they're coming back at you, man. High top. Chuck Taylor's.
No shot. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Double R was not a high top Converse guy.
We're going to have to go to the archives. We need to pull up some pictures here.
Oh, yeah, I told him.
Oh, you mentioned on the stream, right? He's not watching now, but he probably will watch the replay.
We've got a special shout out to Mr. Bobby G. Grandpa, brand new grandpa.
Wow. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Mr. Bobby G.
Wow.
We got a picture of him. Peaches just brought a picture smiling ear to ear.
Nice. All right, Chris and Jeremiah with an opportunity here to tie things up. Are you okay with a bump on this 14? Or you're not even dealing with that right now on the 1? Maybe deal with the 3 first?
I think you'll see Chris shoot the 3 ball first, opening the pocket for the 2.
For the 2,
and
yeah, sure.
For my pattern, that's what I like to do because the 1's accessible from just about anywhere in pretty easy shape off the 3 back to almost where you are, and then you open the pocket for the 2. Yeah, I don't think you got to shoot the 3 first.
We've got a little bit more specificity. They're not Chuck Taylor's, as I called out. They're high top verse 1 start. That's pretty specific. High top verse 1 stars. Tony, I don't know. Like, I'm seeing a lot of confidence behind the Converse here.
Not Chuck Taylor's high top verse 1. First of all, Robert Rodriguez, I don't think ever wore high tops in his life.
Wow.
I'm almost positive he was a low rider guy, and he wore his shoes half high. Is it half high, quarter high? I don't know. Okay, so he is going for the 1. Okay, so he wanted to address the 7. I think you got to take the 7 now, and then just play 3 ball short side 2 ball. That's the way I see it. I don't want to shoot the 2 where it's a missable shot. This is JB. Kingsbury, Tony will spend $100. Converse 1-star. High tops. I don't ever remember him wearing any high tops. Okay, so they're going to go 3, 2, then the 7. Or is he going to? I think he's going to shape up on top of the 2. He's going forward here. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Kingsbury went all caps on the Adidas, the white Adidas. He's in your camp.
Yeah, me too. All right, Chris. They got to get an angle here on. Make sure they got the right angle here. Oh, they're fine. Just draw straight back, 8 in the same pocket.
That's a great controlled shot there by Chris. To tie things up, Jeremiah and Chris, 2 more balls left. So I got to pay attention to my shoe game, apparently, if this is how I'm going to be remembered.
I mean, a lot of people are paying attention.
Yeah. To tie things up, Chris on the 8. Another 8 ball by Chris.
Nice out, boys.
5-5.
That was a nice out there. All right, Gino stepping out for a minute. Good. Tony wore the Leroy Brown. I don't even know what that is, Dave. The Leroy Browns? Hey, can you grab me the TV remote?
Yeah. Which one? Is it the?
For the, yeah, I just want to get that on the sports channel so we don't have the news on there.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Cool.
Just like 206, throw it on.
206.
ESPN, yeah.
Okay.
All right, 5-5. C-Mac breaking, middle table. Watch the speed. He's going to pop it back. He's probably looking for the cue ball to come back just about where he's hitting it from. Oh, he didn't get that pop, but he did make a ball. He didn't get the pop. And they are going to be stripes. And this is what make it take it does. You're going to end up with some real tough racks to opening shots. Forced to take a suit. I think much more creativity comes out of this, especially on the opener. More come with me shots here. Fine, one more since TP had to mess that one up. This guy is a one-pocket champion. He is tall and very intelligent, on and off the table, plays mostly out of matchups. One-pocket champion. There's a couple guys that have passed. I was going to say Mr. Willie Alvarez. Joe Alvarez's dad was a one-pocket champ, but not very tall. Dave Gross, it has to be. Thank you, Tyson. I used, the first clue there. It is absolutely Mr. Dave Gross. One-pocket champion, very intelligent on off the table, very handsome man. Dave Gross, final answer. Okay, back cut the 15. Might be able to get the 9 out into the middle of the table here, coming behind it or into it. What a shot. Get some shape. And he does, I think. I think he can see the 14. Oh, Chris, I can't tell by the body language. But that was one for the books. Fired in there, came behind the 9, got the 9 into play. What a shot. Is he hooked? Oh my gosh. It does appear that he is frozen on the 3 ball. And if he is, he probably have to go rail first, I would think. Brutal roll there. An absolute brutal roll. I mean, just a nudge, and we're off to the races here. But I think this is manageable. Rail first. If he cannot, they're still looking at it. Maybe he can see it. All right, you just missed a really sick shot by Jeremiah, and if he can shoot the 14 straight in, then we got slow rolled a little bit here. I thought they got hooked up. I'm going to step out of the booth for a little bit, guys. Mr. Dave Shelton, Cue the Experts, half of the Cue the Experts, commentating on his partner, Jeremiah Gage.
Love
Eugene,
it.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yep, see you in a bit. Give Tony a second to step out while we bring in Dave Shelton here. Meanwhile, Chris and Jeremiah working on taking the first lead of the match. They've been behind. They are now tied up. And now let's welcome Dave Shelton to the stream. What's up, Dave?
Hey, man, it's back to the broadcast this time. Yeah. Love it. Thank you.
Thank you for tuning in on chat. You had some great observations. But
Taking notes, buddy.
I was just looking over at your notepad there. You got a grid. Looks like an Excel spreadsheet. What are you tracking over here?
I'm tracking everything, man. We had 10 games, 10 racks, only 1 safe and 1 foul.
Well, I don't see a row or a column around their footwear.
No, you're right.
That's Luke's job.
That's good. Hey, man, I had no idea that there was special attire you had to wear to come in here and do this, man. I did not bring footy pajamas. You guys should have told me and emailed me what it was to go ahead and sit in here, man.
You are an experienced podcaster and can pull things off, and you just got me on this. Just for the record, I am not wearing footy pajamas.
Oh, okay.
I just call them pajamas.
You're gonna spoil the theater of the theater radio here, huh?
Yeah, I just call these pajamas that happen to keep my feet warm. All right. So we've been talking about obviously you and Jeremiah with your podcast. Can you just give a quick rundown? What is the podcast, and what are you guys trying to accomplish, and what's the premise of the podcast?
Well, I mean, he had Bullseye Billiards. He developed that for a while, and I just thought that would be a great way to go ahead and profile his business. And with me 30-plus years in radio, it seemed like something that would be pretty easy to do, and I just wanted to help him out. And I kind of twisted his arm for about 2 years, and he finally said, okay. And I think now he probably figures he probably should have done it sooner because really enjoying it. Wow, what a shot right there.
Great shot. Good rub off, too. But I'm glad you two were able to hook things up and get things going. It's an extremely informational and entertaining podcast.
It's so different than anything else on the web, I think. I mean, it's not about how to shoot this shot or anything like that. It's about digging into the minds of the people that have dedicated their lives to this game. And the mental side of it, I think, is, you can learn how to make all kinds of shots you want, but when you get pressured and on a table, on an 8-ball, like we're watching Gage right here, it raises your heart rate up. How do people handle that? And Gage being a PBIA instructor, we concentrate a lot on different instructors or pro players like Janet Lee that ends up teaching the game as well as playing it. So. Another one for them. Another one. Look at that.
Chris and Jeremiah with their
Taking
first
the
lead.
Yeah.
And to your point, when you get in these tough situations, like from a physiological perspective, sometimes you just can't help it. The heart rate will go up. Yeah. But what you have to rely on, though, is your ability to manage it. And, of course, that goes back to your statement around the mental piece, right? Then you've got your repetitions and the muscle memory and those type of things that also come into play and getting back into. But that mental piece is so understated sometimes when you just say the mental game. It's not just, hey, stay calm, make it. It's going through your routines. It's going through all these things that kind of keep you in the moment and making that shot. I'm sorry.
Jumping in here, was that a break and run? Somebody
I
watch
was
the podcast
just coming
and
back,
let us
and
know.
I know we just flipped seats here, but
That
I
might
know
have
you're
been.
keeping track of it. Looks like you've got a column for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes back to those things that you can kind of just categorize it as mental, but it just so much goes along with that. But anyways, good to have you here, man. And I didn't know you were 30 years in radio. I feel like I'm standing next to. It's like me standing next to like a supermodel or something. It's like I've got like I don't have the radio voice maybe like that
Well,
you do.
I always wondered what mics you guys are using, and you're using the same brand I use for my podcast. It's a Rode. They're fantastic.
All right, thumbs up from you then
Yeah,
on the mics.
They're great. Yeah.
Hats off to Johnny Becker for helping
Oh, he
us out
does
with
a
the
great
equipment.
job, man.
Great out to take the first lead for them in this match.
There's another
Excuse me.
stripe down. Man, Chris is on it. Look at that. There's
Look at this.
6 to 8 inches in between every ball on the table.
Yeah, and you've got openers here, opening options. What's up, Bobby Newis? Bobby Newis hanging out as well, here to watch some action. Hats off to Bobby also for being part of the 4 a.m. crew on Saturday, helping run, not only playing in the 1050 tournament, but also helping run the 9-ball tournament and taking the red eye. Who do you have in this match here, Bobby?
The home team.
Home team, I like it.
Why question that?
I like it.
Yeah, at first they were playing tight, and then I could tell like they're both when they were talking over there, they're like, we're starting to like feel it now. That we're setting up.
100%. Terry Sawchuk, a.k.a. Tyler Olds, I teed that one up for you, you jerk. Thank you, I guess.
So after a 3-pack, Gage and McDaniel end up getting the lead 11 racks in. I mean, that's just some stalwart, just solid play, man.
Yeah, I think this is also one of those things that you'll see when you talk about an uncapped tournament, Scotch tournament like this, even with the make it, take it kind of equalizer, if you want to call it that, versus, let's say, a little bit more volatility you'll see in a Friday fight night type matchup, right? Higher innings, more rattled, dog shots. These guys are planning things out and usually executing to their plan, right? But
Yeah.
that doesn't take away from what you had just called out, right? Being down in their seats.
Just really solid. And I think what turned that was they decided to get Gage on the rack, and they ended up doing that second ball break, which crowded everything and made it really tough for the other team to get out. And I think it really changed things.
Yeah, I wonder too, like, again, I keep making comparisons to the Friday fight night just because as someone sitting in my seat who's played in the Friday fight night, who's in the right range of skill, you will not see me in a Titan match, right? And it's just very interesting to see is when you get to those kind of chess match situations where the second ball break clusters more things up and now there's a little bit more thought process and those type of things. Is it fair to say that both teams should probably know their way out of it, but it now depends on who's willing to take, who's more risk averse?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they have a great opportunity here. I'm not trying to look at which ball would be what. Tony's really good at that. He can go ahead and pinpoint that out. But they've got a heck of an opportunity here to start another game and get a 2-pack going here and kind of make a run on their own.
Yeah, right. Just a rack ago, they just turned this into a race to 12, and now they've got a 1-rack lead here.
I don't want to look past Terry Sawchuk's comment. That's really funny.
No. We're not going to acknowledge.
Okay,
That's
we're not going to acknowledge
That's
that.
Tyler Olds, by the way.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate you liking the podcast. Digital Dave was a name I got from being in radio at KLOS in Los Angeles in the late 80s.
And Tyler, to answer your question, that is Dave Shelton on the mic now.
Yeah.
And look at this. I mean, we've got an opportunity here for.
It's really something for these guys to see an opportunity, to be excited about it. It would be just like my golf game. I'm so excited to play. I'm like a puppy, just peeing all over myself. But these guys stay within themselves. They know what they need to do. They're really, cognizant about not overshooting a ball. I mean, he doesn't need to go off the rail and come back more than a diamond or two, and then, Chris will be straight in on that 10 ball.
Yeah, I think it's also a pleasure to watch like this type of series. First of all, we don't hit this fire button as much because there's like a higher expectation, right? But at the same time, every player in this Titans tournament, to be at the caliber they are, I mean, they have such a deep toolbox. Like, there's no shot that's like, ooh, it's a blind spot. They don't
Right.
have that in their bag. They've pretty much got every shot in their bag, and we're seeing it here.
I wonder if he's going to be able to get up table to the head rail or the foot rail and then back down.
Uses the 7.
Oh, man.
Unlucky there.
Man. Will this cut off the rail, kiss off the 4 and go in the upper left corner there?
Oof.
I mean, how else do you do this?
Sorry, you're saying take the 8 where?
Over to the left corner, where the upper corner.
Oh, off the 4? Yeah, it looks like
just
it's
off the rail and then kiss off the 4 and go in the pocket.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be close. If it goes straight up, that point's going to come into play, but that's a good look. That might be the only shot he has. But that's still, a pretty steep cut, a lot to ask for here.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a scratch. I think he hit a diamond past the side pocket, but
Yeah, there's no
That-
one rail
that-
banks.
I mean, what else are you going to do? I mean, you got to try to go for it here, right? And
Yeah.
see, that's what he's looking at. Two rails in the side. I don't know that I don't know, but he's not much of a kick person. He'd rather jump the ball, but I mean, I guess there's a possible kick to the left side underneath the 6 and back over to the 8 and kiss it in. It'd be awfully narrow by the 2 to get in the side pocket, but
He's going for
think
the
that's
shot
what
you
I-
called out. Rail
yeah, I
first off the 4.
I think
He
that's
called
what
the
he's gonna
top
do here.
left.
Yeah. You put a little. He doesn't like using side spin, so.
What a
Oh,
try.
Just touched it before the rail.
What a try.
Yeah. Crossbank using the 4 as a back.
That's
space.
what-
Yeah.
That's kind of what you were calling to an extent. Not without the bank, though, but so Tyler, you're saying cross bank and on the
Yeah, I
top
think
side
he
of the
was
4.
hitting it over this way.
Yeah.
That way. Yeah. Yeah. Here's an opportunity for another table run for Seth and Derrick.
Yeah, and also what a momentum killer, right? Because
Yeah.
Chris and Jeremiah were
Last
coming
ball.
at it with
We
a
call that the last ball blues, don't we?
sure. Oh, sure.
Well, thanks for inviting me in here, man. This is always a blast. I love watching it and commenting on it. Probably drive people crazy. Now I just drive more people crazy with my voice as well as typing.
But you've got the radio voice. I'm the one probably driving them crazy.
Well, I could come in here and work some magic on your mic processor for you. Get you sounding, like.
Give me the Grady effect. I heard Tony doing the impression. I want that. I want that effect.
Man, just the patience getting around the table with these guys that are up around 700 is just amazing.
Right. And
how,
Luke,
how
that's
many
a
450s you see hit the ball that soft? It
Right.
just doesn't happen.
right and control. That's right. Yeah. And Luke, that's actually a good call out, right? There's a game beyond the game that's
Yeah.
on the felt, right? Which is the chair time and pace of play and those things. Quick table run work for Seth and Derrick to tie things back up. Man, I think a lot of us saw this happening, which was this is going to be a tight one.
That's only the second 8-ball that Pacheco's put in tonight.
Dude, you've got more stats than a Sports Center intern. This is great.
Dude, I ended up just coming up with this about an hour before I started writing it all out, just throwing my sportscaster mind on it. And we've got stuff for, games 1, the break, who's going to be, stripes and solids, so how many balls were down, whether it was an open break, who shot the money ball, fouls, innings, safes,
3-1.
fire. You've only hit the fire button 3 times.
A 3. Oh, you got a fire. Well, this reminds me. I went to a San Francisco Giants baseball game, and I happened to sit next to someone who actually kept score and beyond runs. And this was 3-1-2 double play. Like those type of things.
Right.
And it was at first a lot of questions from my end. And then when I got it, I was like, you are enjoying the game at a whole different level. And I totally appreciated. I think I see an infield shift, and I'm enjoying the game at a
Right.
different level. He was enjoying the game at a very different statistical level.
And the thing with baseball statistics, they've got everything. I mean, it's 100% of the game. You could replay the game just by looking at those
Sure.
score sheets. It's
Sure.
pretty amazing. Abner Doubleday knew what he was doing, didn't he?
Yeah, especially when you're talking about how you're pitching folks and, where that ball's kind of falling in the strike zone. But here we are, tie ball game. Derrick back at the break. Sticking to the same spot, and why not? Squats the cue pretty nicely there.
Yeah.
Ball down.
Again, really nice and wide right there. There's hardly any trouble anywhere.
Yeah, it does have a good opener for Seth here on the 13.
Yeah, so you put a stripe down.
Oh, it looks like a wired combo. I think that's what he was going for. I think he wanted something more stoppy. Was that a wired combo he was looking at? Maybe not.
You know what? If it's not, that cue ball is going to come up down table to the foot rail. So I don't think he likes that because it might be a dead scratch.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think he meant to draw so much. But this back cut 10, let's see if he hits any traffic here.
I think this may come off the 2 ball, and he may get around the 15 and have a look at the 9, depending on how fast he shoots it.
Look at that.
A little far, but it'll get on the 15 just fine.
Seth does have the 12 ball as an option, but looks like they're going to go ahead and take care of work up table first.
You know, he's not coming around and looking at that. That would be a good look because that would actually push the other ball straight towards the pocket.
Right. And now they've got windows that they have to deal with, and they're going to have to go with a cut 12 versus something a little straighter because they had that opportunity between the 5-6.
They really did. I think that if you would have hit that 12 off from the last position, that 14 would have just gone straight over to become a duck right there in the lower left. Now he's going to have to, like you say, thread it through.
Oh, look at that.
Well done.
Doesn't touch a ball.
Well done.
Well shot by Derrick there.
And pretty much even almost, I guess, a little bit better angle by an inch or two. But I would expect this 14 just to nuzzle straight over towards the lower left diamond for the corner. No, he decides to
look at
put a little stoppy on it.
All right, look, we got a window between the 3-7 here. Actually, contact with a 7 wouldn't be horrible, but it's almost like
I think he doesn't need to hit this really hard. He might.
Yeah, he's just going to roll it.
Be real close to it.
Taking a second look. Yeah, that's more than acceptable. No reason to give a partner like Seth a straight-in shot. Or rather saying, you don't have to over-try.
There it is. There it is.
And still leaves him a straight-in shot. What a shot by Derrick.
No doubt.
Boom. What an answer from that run by Chris and Jeremiah by Seth and Derrick there.
Another money ball by Seth. Man, he's really been on the black ball tonight.
Oh, he went for the 6-7. I have an 8-year-old, so I know what that means, what he just did.
Are you saying that comment was immature? Come on.
No, I'm saying I'm with it, dude. I'm hip with it. Oh my gosh, he just went 6-7 on camera.
All right, there you go, a 2-pack. Nice job.
I'm going to show this clip to my kid tomorrow morning. Derrick just went for the 6-7.
Pocket is bigger that way, easy to save from the comfort of my car, waiting for my next APA match.
I say the same thing about being in the booth. Oh, what they should do. Yeah. It's obvious,
Yeah.
Just do this. All right, Derrick's not changing a thing about his break, and there's no reason to. Same spot.
No, he's a little closer to the 1 diamond away from the center of the table.
He went for a little.
Kick it in.
He went for a little more pop there.
Yeah, he did, and it kicked this. That's a second scratch for his team. Second scratch on the night, off a break.
Yeah, and Seth's was also kicked in, same corner. So now we've got an open table here and a chance to tie things up with a pretty workable spread here.
So we had 1 stripe go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it was, looks like 1 solid had gone down, right?
No, I think there's only 6 stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
There's 6 solids.
Solid down. Yep.
7 balls gone, I think.
So We are
Big
in the kitchen.
opportunity.
Yep, we are in the kitchen for scratch breaks.
That's a good point. I didn't notice that before when they scratched.
Yeah, a couple of equalizers, and would love to hear your opinion too, Dave. You know, Tony and I and others have been talking about learning and making iterations to what the Titan Series looks like. We're talking about an uncapped Scotch tournament. We all know what we want to see, right? Which is just Titans going at it and putting 5-packs together and those type of things. We have things like the make it, take it equalizer. We still kept the winner break, but the other one big thing was open dialogue. Not a single, usually it's a single timeout per rack called by the shooter. In a match like this, it's actually a non-factor because both these teams aren't too talkative.
I think it's been great. I've watched just about every week. I saw it go a little long, maybe once.
Sure.
I don't think I saw
A little chatty.
I don't think I saw any frustration from the other team. They know if they wanted to chat it up for 2.5, 3 minutes, they could do it too. I think this is the way to go. I really do. I think they're respective of everybody's time. It's a 17, race to 17 match. And they know that's going to take a while. Nobody's coming in here to play a pool tournament to go catch a 9:30 train. So,
well, there's also an argument that says the chattier teams actually, to their detriment, kind of overtalked their way through the match, right? And kind of like instead of letting each other just flow, right? And I think Tony would be the first one to say that him and Benny were probably more conversational than usual. And Luke, to answer your question, it is not win by 2. Unlike the Friday Fight Night series, this is just first to 17.
We're just going to flip a coin. No, wait. We're going to have spot shots. No, wait. No. It's just a 17. You know what I think would be cool? You guys are talking about the Stevie Chan deal. I always thought it was interesting when these folks go 10 ball and see how many balls they can get in, for a purse or whatever. I would think a lot of people on Calcutta night for that thing might be interested in putting money in a hat, and then people get to draw out to go ahead and do those race, but see how many balls go in, and they're like, 2 balls, that's good enough for me. And then
no, I love that. Yeah,
those are fun.
It has come up, and actually, shoot, we even did it for the 1050 this Saturday. Pat ran a 10 ball, $20 entry. Actually, he did the 10 ball thing as a bonus to the raffle. But yeah, those are fun to watch.
Third time for Gage to be on the money ball. Can he put this in?
To tie things back up.
Just clears the 13. Bingo. Didn't let him get away with that 3-pack, did he?
Right. Bob is also saying he likes this format versus the shooter calling. And just to be, frank, I think this level of play, when we're talking about an uncapped Titan series, it's less of a factor. It's less of a situation where it's like everyone sees this one shot that they're supposed to quote unquote take, and then this person, because of nerves, is taking the wrong shot, whatever. You're at an uncapped situation where these are all very much veterans. Just keep the mic open and just let them talk. This isn't going to be one of those, you should have called timeout. Like, I saw something vastly different than you did.
I agree. And, these guys play enough. They're all about this level. They see the table pretty much the same way about how to get out, what shot will put you on the right side of the next ball to get to the third ball. I think that's something that's a little bit different when you have your Scotch and you've got a 400 and a 600 and they're trying to play together.
Well, 100%. We've talked about, in my opinion, the biggest factor of whether or not that Scotch team's going to win is whether or not they can finish each other's sentences as it relates to the pattern.
Yeah.
Right? And sometimes you miss, and that happens. But if both players are more likely to see the same thing,
Stripe goes down and a 2-ball hangs.
The higher their propensity is to succeed. Versus your lopsided example that you said, 600, 400.
Right.
They're not going to see the same thing happen to you. Could have just slow rolled that, and I could have had this shot, and we could have eventually got down to the shot that you forced.
Maybe that's why Ruben Silva didn't want to play Scotch doubles with me down in the Springs. You would be okay with one timeout, Bob, huh? I'd like to see anyone calling timeout. How about the waitress? She walks around. She call timeout? I think this is really good. I think you guys just nailed it on all fronts. You had a lot of good meetings about it, meetings with folks. Part of it was some about the scheduling and maybe not bringing in, monsters from out of town and stuff. But here we have a deal tonight with some of Denver's best and some of Cheyenne, Wyoming's best.
Yeah, it's a great point you bring up, Dave, because a lot of the rule set that we're talking about tonight was by committee. We had the players meeting.
Yeah.
For instance, the race is 17, right? The original was a shorter race, and they wanted a longer race, so 17, it became 17. And it was almost a unanimous either we should have open dialogue or a camp that said, either way, we don't care.
Yeah, I think it's worked out really well. They had 16 teams, I think, something like that.
8 teams for this one.
Oh, 8 teams, 16
Yeah.
players. Okay, that's what
16 players, right?
Place is pretty busy, man. It's filled up. I have not had dinner here until tonight, and I happily paid for it because it was fantastic.
Oh, well, yeah.
At the baked manicotti. Oh man.
Oh, is that what
baked
you got?
Masticoli.
Yeah, good choice.
with,
I could attribute. Let's just go ahead and exaggerate. I could attribute 15 pounds to this place.
I never understood what's going on. It's like, Tony's thin, man. How does he own an Italian restaurant and stay thin?
I used to have a 6-pack
He just eats
Like-
salads all day.
like a year ago.
Oh, really? It's been that long since you drank, or what?
Yeah, I even have to laugh at that.
Well, they're pretty stymied on how they can maybe combo this 11 in there.
Yeah, I mean, this is what's kind of good and bad about the make it, take it situation,
Yeah,
right?
It sure is.
What a puzzle. You've got a steep cut on that 13 for even a chance at the combo. The combo bank's not there. 14's in a sketchy spot.
I wonder if they're contemplating going to the rail and then hitting the 11 to tie up an angle on any of the 5 and 6, but yet still have the cue ball behind the 13 enough, or behind the orange ball, behind it enough to where it would take away the 1-ball shot. It would leave him with only really a shot on the 4 or the 3. I guess it looks like the 3 goes past the 10 up here in the lower right-hand corner, but I wouldn't put it past him contemplating a save here.
I was lucky enough to play with both these two. I mean, as you mentioned, right? Jeremiah's an instructor, so is Chris.
Yeah.
And talk about just two very cerebral players, right? They're very technical, can be technical. You can also see them just go into flow.
Looks like he might be going for it here. No.
Yeah, I think that was a containment shot there. Not bad. Not
Yeah,
bad.
Wasn't going to end up on the other side of the 13 doing that, but
That
you know,
one
it's
ball's got
gonna,
a big side pocket with the way that 7's hanging, I think. Oh, he can see the 6.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he can
and
see
I
the
think,
6.
And I think he probably wanted the 13 to be in the way of the 5 instead, but it came off the rail a little bit.
Oh,
further.
the 11, the red?
Oh, the 11. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Shell Garcia?
Davy Jones, A1 sauce.
All right, we obviously missed a part of the conversation.
Yeah, I don't know if that means that John owes a mistake or what. Oh, down here, I didn't read it. Let's go, Team Fell, Piazza team. Thanks for hosting great players and high-level matches.
You can also see chart history there. So here's what they're looking. I mean, the 2-ball, the 4-15-2 eventually can be an option. In other words, that's there. They can still get to the 2 clean. If they go for the 1 now, it's a lot more cue ball travel, and that's why I think there's a little bit more discussion around it.
That could be, yeah, you're
just
right.
a lot more cue ball travel. Center table's fine. Or is he going 4-15-2 combo? Because I think they could have seen they can see the 2 clean if they got down table, but they're going to go ahead and go for the 3-ball combo here.
Man, I don't know. How are they going to control where the 4 is going to go here? Oh,
Well,
look at this.
That worked out.
That's a jelly roll. Oh, man.
Well, they probably wouldn't have minded if that 4 hang, but yeah, that was very fortunate.
think he's going to have to barely roll this cue ball down to the base rail and then be able to have an angle. Oh, no, he's going to back it up. Nice. That'll work.
Yeah, that 8 ball goes into 5 pockets, but looks like he's going to come back for the same pocket here.
He's a little 50-yard line there, isn't he?
To take an 8-7 lead.
Seth with another 8 ball.
I don't see either of the teams affected by nerves, horrid decisions. Nothing like that's happening. I think this score is probably exactly what I expected.
They kind of act like they've been there before.
Yeah, I'm expecting this all the way to. I'm expecting a 16-16 Hill.
Well, that was only the 3rd safe of the entire match, and all of them have been done by Gage. Not surprised, huh?
Oh, interesting. Only the 3rd safe. All of them
Yeah.
were done by Jeremiah.
Yeah, and the only fouls have been scratches on breaks.
Well, with breaks like these, right? You got some offensive, aggressive. I mean, they've all got that gear in them. But that's a great observation. Great call
6
out.
ball down.
Oof. 1-9 ended up a little funny.
Yeah, but that looks like, going for the 3 ball, you can clear that one right out of it pretty easy.
Sure. You could address that top side of the table now.
Yeah.
You've got your 2 and your 7.
Yeah, nothing around the 8 ball, man. It's out on the
Yeah.
island. It's still stuck on the spot. Move forward just a hair.
Yeah, Luke, that's not a bad call. There's still a team timeout that obviously still exists. Now, typically, and it hasn't come up, it's the team that has control of the rack can call a team timeout. And it could be in the middle of a rack, too. Ooh, look at the way this ended up.
Wow.
Drama.
Wow.
You saw Seth's reaction. Obviously, nothing, not what he wanted to do there.
What do you call a cow with no legs?
Diane with the. So if Luke's going to be the trivia person, Diane, I think.
Utterly do not know.
Oh, you just nicely played. Good pun. What do you call a cow? Oh, I know this one. I actually know this one. Oh, no. That's a different dirty cow joke.
The only cow joke I know is I went to this class and I found out how to make skim milk. But the hardest part was trying to figure out how to throw the cow across the lake.
My bad joke punchline was beef stroganoff, and it's a different setup. But Diane, what do you call a cow with no legs?
Non-movable.
Dave, that's strong. I don't mind that one. And the castle just calls it brisket.
Ground beef. There we go.
Oh, JJ.
Nice.
I think JJ just nailed it.
Yeah. That is another save.
Oh.
Nice. First one played by that team. That was Pacheco.
JJ chiming in for his 10 points. Let's go, JJ. Diane, that's got to be the answer. I mean, that's the perfect punchline. That's
think.
perfect. Dan's got to give us confirmation for me to award JJ the 10 points.
It's like that swimmer with no arms or no legs. His name was Bob.
Oh, Dave.
We'll have tomatoes thrown at the glass here pretty soon.
That's why we have the class.
Yeah, exactly.
You should have seen it. Tony sometimes sings. Maximum tomato output, by the way, when he does.
Yeah.
All right, Diane. JJ gets it. Ground beef. Nicely played. Good one. I would tell the beef stroganoff joke, but it's a PG show.
Well, there's a lot of balls out there, but not a lot to shoot at. Do you just run into the 9 and push them both to the rail and try to hook them back there?
Yeah, I think we're seeing some extra innings here.
Because the was it the 13 into the 12 combo to the lower right corner? That'd be pretty darn tough.
Oh, hold on. Ryan Sable, he's pitching in. What do you call a cow with 2 legs?
I don't know, but it'd be a pretty stand-up joke. He's gonna put him right back over there.
Cow with
Not
2
bad.
legs.
Not bad. First safe by Chris McDaniel. The maximum inning game we had here was only 4. These guys are taking control of these racks and going. So I don't know if we're in for a chess match here, and we might have a few more innings. But
yeah, the bar box 8 for plays with this caliber is something to. Oh my gosh, Luke, is that the punchline? Holy
oh, man.
Lean beef. Okay.
Okay.
Luke, you're in timeout. Luke's in the mush pot. You get a 3-minute timeout.
Luke's ex-wife does not watch the stream. It's safe to say. All right, so Seth's going to go all the way up and try to touch the 5 ball. Maybe come back down table and leave the cue way down there again.
All right. Well, the solids got a little bit more clustered there, but
yeah.
Good safe there.
They're crowding them up like reg nuts at a dinner table.
I don't see Jeremiah going for an aggressive shot here and cutting that 9 and big splashing. Yeah, I think there's a
look at it.
I don't think the reward is there for the risk. That 8 ball could also be moving. I see another containment shot here.
Well, you know, he could touch the orange is 13, right? He could touch that and get the cue ball in this other corner over here, the lower left. And I don't know if he'd have much of a shot because the 11 would block hitting the 1.
But
I
they
would
Jeremiah,
be able to be looking at their cluster of 3 pretty easy. It would force them to break that out.
I don't see them at this caliber. In my opinion, I don't think they're a good safety. Is they don't see their own balls.
Yeah,
because
you almost have to. Huh?
Yeah, because if you put it in the bottom left, not only do you let them see the cluster, they can address the problem and still play safe.
Yeah.
Eileen, Mr. Timmy with the tangential punchline there.
Eileen. Is that the name of his ex-wife?
No, it's Eileen. Okay.
Here it is.
All right.
Mixing it up a little bit. Gives him an open shot on the 5, though.
Changing the landscape.
And that just is going to come right off of there and be able to break up the 7-2-15. Watch him load up on the chalk here, huh?
Yeah, if he does go for that, the risk here is only addressing the 7. Because it's a thin cut on the 5, the only thing he hits is the 7 and the 2 still in jail. And that's not ideal. If he was a little flatter on the 5, he could actually go for that 15 or the right side of the 7. But right now, the potential is that he only addresses the 7. And right now, 7's not the problem. The 7 actually goes. You need to address the 2 by way of 15.
He might be able to kick just right off the rail and straight into the 15 or roll through both of them or push the 2 down table towards the side pocket.
Ideally, yeah. That's, I think, what they're discussing. Yeah. He can't hit left English with the way that cue ball is positioned with the 8.
Oh, the 8's in the way of the stroking the cue, huh?
Now that's a masse. That gets sketchy. Now, if he hits the bottom of the 7, he could disrupt the 15 too.
Mm-hmm. Seth might have just explained something completely different than what we're looking at, but
yeah, because Derrick has no look on the left side of the cue. Kick, bank combo.
That
safe.
Extra inch or 2 of that 12 coming off the rail really made a difference on that shot.
Mr. Timmy C, what do you name a cow with 2 legs and is from Japan? Interesting. Ian, a horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks,
Tony, you
why
want
the
to come
long
in here and
face?
sing?
The horse replies, What do you mean?
Why the long face?
Oh my gosh, we've gone off the rails here.
Oh, probably so. Probably so.
It's always a pleasure watching a Titan safety battle. Oh, he's going to go ahead and cut this thing. He's saying that 15 goes. There's a good chance with even the semi-control of the cue ball to have another shot.
Wow.
Good touch by Chris there. A little funny with being on the rail. I don't see Jeremiah going for that
If we
15
need a
now.
hit watch on that 15, because that is probably going to be the shot here, isn't it?
I don't see him going for that because he's going to have to roll forward and then he's in jail behind the 7. I think that's what he's looking at. Unless, I mean, look at the distance. He can't even throw the 15 in with the distance. Maybe.
Yeah, being right on the rail. He's off just a hair, so might be able to get a good stroke on it. I don't know. Eugene's going to go take a closer look and walk into your frame there and have a camera ready. Now everybody can see that I was lying about his pajamas. But once again, if you haven't been down here to Piazza's, man, I highly recommend what Tony recommended to me was the baked mastacoli. Man, that was fantastic. This could be a really big shot in this game. 7 to 8 already. Oh, that's nicely done. It's going to ricochet back in there. Not a whole lot he can do with this. But I think Eugene was exactly right in the fact that he was going to have to slow roll it, and it would sit right there and be blocked by the 7. Look, you called it, and you weren't even in here. No, you were in here when you called it, but
Yeah, that was the risk. Yeah, I mean, going back to where the ball was, again, easier in the booth, hindsight especially.
right.
And you're here. You've got these balls here, and that's not, actually, I'm not going to even call that 9's fine for blocking the 1. You've got this that you could work with, I guess. You know, just again, hindsight's much easier. That 15 had to be addressed at some point, but I thought you could have got there eventually throughout the pattern.
Well, as a
You said
500 player, I always wonder how good these, 687, 20 players are at 3 rail kicks. So maybe we'll find out.
3 rail, yeah, this one's going to be tricky. This is going to be
I guess
almost.
it'll probably be a 2 rail kick, but
I wouldn't be
still.
surprised if he just goes 1 long, short rail here.
I was thinking he might come up to the foot rail around the 5, hit about a diamond and a half up, and then kick into the 13 and run all the way down table and let it sit at the top short rail.
Yeah, like if you look at that
But that might give him an open shot on the 2.
10-10s rows, yeah, like if there was an offensive King Kong shot, it's the kick carom, yeah, the 9 off the 1. So, one thing that I also picked up, and I've been picking up from players at this caliber and having the fortunate position of playing with them, is there's a margin of error, right? Could they go 3
That's what
rails?
he's
Sure.
calling, too.
But he's going, I think he is going,
I think he called a 9 on the side.
I think he's going a couple rails, though, to get there.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
So he's using the old 2 rail, split it in half, aim for the pocket, parallel shift.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jeff Chichester, great choice as well. I've got a couple pounds attributed to that as well. Parallel shift, looks like it's the 11 ball.
Man.
Oh,
First ball in hand of the game.
yeah, I don't mind that that shot you called out. That's what I was calling. Long rail, 9 ball, gangbusters. Might as well call the carom. I don't mind that at all.
I mean, you hate to give up ball in hand all the time, but when you're at a race this tight, it's not like you're giving up ball in hand when you're down by 5,
Sure.
you know. But they put 3-pack together to start this thing. If you missed the beginning of it, they came up, started break,
Ball in
and
hand can,
they just kept on running.
it's like compounding interest. It can just compound on itself. I was telling a story before you had joined in the booth of playing in Cheyenne, and my second stroke came in the 4th rack.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was on.
Oh,
the-
were you
you're-
listening?
Sure,
Oh.
absolutely.
Yeah, and so the level of competition, how they can penalize you on your mistakes. The level of competition here is just, it's crazy. Like, they will make you pay. All right, let's see how much he puts on this. Yeah, he's going for the corner.
That looks like it's really well done.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be really pushing the cue ball down the table there. And
All right.
another 8-ball.
2-rack
Seth.
lead. All right, looks like we've got
We had 4 safes in that one game,
team timeout.
one
All
by
right,
each player.
we're going to play. We'll be right back. We're going to do a team timeout. We're going to play a few commercials by our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today. Get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
And we're back.
Yeah. Once again, props to the guys who set this up. They got acoustic stuff up here. That's really smart because this will bounce off the audio. 1 ball down, 2 balls. 1, 2, 3, 4,
And look at
5.
that.
Yeah, 2
Another
solids down.
instance of switching breaks. You know, like
Yeah, that was Derrick breaking that, right?
that one Seth just broke.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah. Diane, if you want some Bear Down Billiards merchandise, go look up Bear Down Billiards on Facebook. And Chisholm's got a Facebook page dedicated to that. And you can actually contact him directly with your order or custom order requests.
Yeah, he does all kinds of custom stuff. It's really, really good. They put 2 solids down there. That's the first time since about game 3 that we've had more than one single ball go down.
And look what just happened with that 12. But I think they're okay. I think if Seth elects to cut this 6 down, they have options.
That's one of those shots where it's like you got to hit it hard enough for the 6 to go that far. Does that end up making the cue ball come off the side rail to where it takes you out of position for the 3? Maybe it would bump into the 2, help it stop for the 3.
Yeah, I think ideal situation if this was like on PlayStation, let me just get this up here, would be to miss all the balls, go back and forth for the 2 in the side. As an
Interesting.
let me see if I can bring this up.
I mean, if the cue ball went all the way across the table, you'd have the 5 in.
Sure.
You know, so
But to your
you're
point,
right, he
because of the
does have some
speed
options.
needed to get the 6 ball all the way down,
What's he gonna
that's
do
1,
here?
2.
He's gonna play
back.
safe.
Yeah, they're gonna duck. It looks like. So this goes back to what I was talking about, just right before the break, which is
Right.
how players of this caliber, they're thinking about margin of error and percentages. Could Seth make that 6 and then kind of flip the coin on where the cue ball lands? Or could they take a higher percentage of, I know the outcome of this, which is I'm going to either bait this 12 and make that, now the 3 and 5 are free and clear.
Yeah, it just forces them to have to shoot at only 1 ball, so you're
Right.
You're forcing your opponent to help open up stuff for yourself. It's
Because
really
they're
smart.
they're not selling out a shot here, right? That 13 actually, that the only ball they can see doesn't have a pocket, and they have tough combos. And if I was Chris and Jeremiah, now I'm looking at maybe drawing back, so that way you can leave them tough on the solids. But now you've got scratch potential. Yeah, so you see where Chris is
Yeah.
pointing. I want to draw back to right there.
Yeah.
Use the rail, come back this way.
Yeah, 11 balls too far down for it to kick off of that into the side rail. If he came back behind the 3 and had a shot down the rail for the 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Luke, right, put it behind the 5, short side 5. But even against,
And
players
I think he was referencing that on the shot that ended up happening, and he's exactly right. Luke's got it because that's what he
Luke-
did was he put that
gotcha.
cue right behind the 5.
on
That was-
Seth's shot here.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, I
yep,
think that's
yep,
what it was.
Yep.
I say that's the one frustrating thing when you're watching this and you're at home and trying to go ahead and write something. It's such a lag to go ahead and have your comment appear.
Yeah, I think
He's going to follow this.
just
Just
stop
stick
it.
it right there. Wow, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I don't think they can even throw this thing in.
He might be able to get the 3 over in there. Yeah, I guess he would.
Yeah, you're gonna if he is going offensive, he's gonna be aiming for that top left corner. His stick's gonna be pointing to the top left corner. Yeah, he's gonna have to cut this thing.
Again, 2 games in a row, we have back-to-back saves.
Yeah, and we've seen this dynamic too, right? Which is not only what the table gives you, obviously, but also it tightens up a little bit towards, what we've seen in the Titans specifically, statistically. I don't have it on the spreadsheet. Is it tightens up about around mid game as we are now, and then it loosens back up towards end game. But that's usually when there's a kind of a forerunner.
Yeah, I think there's a point in a race to whatever, this being 17, that if you're down, you just have to start really playing aggressive. And sometimes that'll loosen things up a lot if you miss and the other team's just going to get away.
Yeah, and it's tough to even call 7-9 being down, right? Like,
No, and I'm not saying it is, but
What- no, no, I get- yeah.
as you get further through this, and
there's
at
almost
some-
a free roll
yeah, I mean,
aspect
at
to
some
it.
point you're going to have to just get aggressive to go for it to try to make up the distance.
Oh, yeah.
This will be really interesting here. I think he's going to put this 3 in here, and it might just trickle out to where he may have to go a little further to the middle of the table. We have a shot on the 6 back up in the lower left. Maybe now he's going to back up and have the 5 shot in the corner if it doesn't bounce off too far. Oh, this might settle up against the 2. Not quite. Hoping for no double hit there, and Eugene the Machine's looking at it. And I think he's going to show it to the other team, maybe. If they do continue to have a shot here, this is called good. I wonder if they're going to shoot the 5 before the 2 or shoot the 2. Looks like they are going to continue.
So that was interesting. They had asked for a hit watch.
Yeah, they're afraid of double hitting the cue ball, I think, right?
Before I was able to do the replay, because it looked good for me visually, Chris went ahead and called it good and said, hey, it's all good, but check this out.
Whoa.
Boom, boom.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
But Chris had called it good,
Yeah. Well, if he's going to concede it, then.
and he conceded it. But if we slowed this down enough,
Yeah.
it was a double hit. Interesting.
We'll find out later if that hit watch being conceded is going to play large. He hit this a little bit hard. He might get behind here and not have a shot on the 6. Ouch. There's one of the times that we have seen a little bit of a freedom in the stroke, and it just played a little bit too stiff. Got a lot of roll out of that instead of playing soft like these guys have been playing. He's probably going to jump this, yeah. That may play big later. That may play big. Here we go. Jump shot 6 into the lower left corner. Got it. What a shot. Now, I don't know where this 8's going to go. It may go by the 15. We may have to pull up a overhead. See if this thing slides by the 15 or not. He's got the 15 in the way there. He's got the 12 ball in the way there. He's got the 10 ball in the way there. It's like Chris and Jeremiah, for not being at the table, have just about all the pockets covered. Looks like he might try to slice this into the right side pocket, and it could be wide coming off the 11 there. No. I think he's going to go to the left side here. And he does. And it smokes it in there. Just Trickle City. Big time win on rack number 16. Wow.
Did you score this?
I did not put that score up there.
Okay,
I
sorry.
think that's 2 in a row for them.
Yeah, so
Yeah, 9-10, yeah. 10-7.
3-rack lead.
7 to go for them and 10 to go for Jeremiah and Chris. So here we are after 17 racks, back to a 3-rack lead like they had after the 3rd rack. Seth breaking again. They're sticking with it. It's been doing pretty good. He's got to go a little further over. Look at this. And it pulls the 1 ball into the side pocket, and the cue ball says, me too.
And like what,
It's a
two solids down? One, two,
Billiard
three,
Me Too movement right there. Where the cue ball just follows the one ball right into the side pocket. So behind the head string, Chris
Two-
and
two
Jeremiah have a
solids
big
down.
opportunity. Yeah. Every open break I think that's happened against Derrick and Seth has been Seth's break. I think he scratched 3 different times now. You said it was 2 solids down. No, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can you put the right one, number 2? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Do you need anything, bud?
No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, Eugene, you just take a little bit of a break here for a couple minutes. So you're stuck with me. It looks like Jeremiah's going to aim on that 3 ball. Just a perfect stun over to make a choice between the 5 and the 4. Scotch doubles. Give your partner decisions. Give him choices. Give him choices so he can make decisions. There you go. Looks like Chris is loading up to draw this back a little bit. No. Not too tough of a back cut on the 7 if that's where he wants to go. I wonder if he was hoping that he'd make some room for the 5, but oh, it looks like Jeremiah can see the 5. Well, that's perfectly done by Chris then. Way to set up your partner. Yeah, Luke, they're scratching on the break a lot. I think I had it written down that it's 3 different times that's happened, maybe 4. But yeah, it's helped keep this thing somewhat tight. I think if he hadn't have done that, it would have made a big difference. Or we may have a, 12-6, 13 to 5 status right now, if not. But one of the big turning points of the match earlier, about Game 5, Rack 5, is Jeremiah decided to break, or they had Jeremiah break instead. He did a second ball break, didn't get a ball in, but it just crowded everything like it was a billiard table on a cruise ship, and it just made it difficult for everybody to get out. Eventually, Seth and Derrick ended up getting on the 8, but the 8 was trapped by another ball. And so it worked out for Chris and Jeremiah to get out on that rack and get a little bit closer to being caught up. $155 on YouTube and 48 on Facebook. Very nice. What was that, 203 if my math is correct? I didn't think math was required here, but Abel Coons wants Seth and Derrick to get this. Jeremiah, not being anywhere close to 6 foot, he's got the extension on the cue, and he's got a long stretch to try to get this. Sometimes that can really mess with your stroke, but I think he's telling him if he just gets a little bit of left on this, or a little bit of right, I mean, then it'll come back.
Dave, I'm going to leave this right here for a few.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
He might be able to set Chris up for a long shot on the 8 to get into the side pocket. Win by 2? No, Rose. This is going to be 17 solid. First one to get to 17. Eugene, were you the first in your family to get to 17? You have siblings?
Yes, I am the oldest.
Okay. Yeah, me too. Firstborn power. How's that? Leaders. Jeremiah, not one to be, you're welcome. Jeremiah, not one to really want to use a lot of side spin. He's going to have to use a little bit here to get clear of that 11 so he can give Chris a look at the 8 here. This can sometimes be tough to not hit this too hard. Oh, there we go. He's going to go off another rail. That's a good safe play, using your rails.
Yeah, I think the higher I go up watching skill players, higher skill I go up watching them play.
Nicely done.
That was just tangent, like to your point, right? Like,
Right.
I don't like side spin. I don't like deflection. I don't like throwing. And so Jeremiah put a smidge of right on there and used his tangent mostly. Two-rack game.
Well, once again, that was another foul early on with the scratch on the brake, and Chris and Jeremiah made the most of it.
What a
Another
break.
break by Chris McDaniel. He gets the second to the last ball rolling to go ahead and go in.
Oh, he had a ball down before that ball trickled in too. What a break.
So that was one solid that went down?
No, he
it
went
was a
one of
9
each.
ball.
One
Oh,
of each. Yeah, a ball stung in, and then
Nice.
that second one trickled in. Open table for Jeremiah. This is where we usually, big spread open table, open on suits.
Yeah, I mean, the solids look like the obvious choice here. That's what he's taking.
Yeah.
And
He's just going to avoid that 13-12.
there you go.
Or that, 12-11.
A little bit of 50-yard line here, but I don't know if. Chris has a bunch of choices here, doesn't he?
Yeah, and I think
And
that's
none
what
of them are super.
Jeremiah wanted was player's choice.
Right about there.
Yeah,
I
player's
think-
choice,
I think-
but
think
to
you're
your
right
point,
there.
yeah, still player's choice shot. He's got back cut 7, cut 3. Chris can go for this 3 and still split this. For Chris, this is pretty big gap. If he wanted to go for the 4 next, the 2 next.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go cut 1.
I like this. He's going to have to control it to not split the 7 and 6 to go in the pocket here, and he does.
Look at
Great
that shot.
control.
Look at that shot. Yeah, Jeremiah doesn't want to leave Chris a 6-2.
No, I would think not.
I think there's enough
He can-
angle for him to stunt down for
Yeah.
the 6.
If there is, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It's tough to tell here.
Well, if he rolled up this way, you'd have the 6 back down cross corner underneath the 3, right?
I like that call too. Yeah. The other thing he could do is 7, draw back for the 3, 3, 6, 2.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. Although getting off the 2, you're going to have a little bit of angle to be able to go 2 rails to get onto the 8. Be a long distance to try to get there.
Yeah, if we're talking about percentages and stuff that we were talking about before, drawing back for the 3 right now is low percentage compared to rolling forward on the 7.
But if he went 3 and then 6 and rolled forward, would you be able to rail first, 2, get out, and have the 8
Exactly.
or have the 7 up in
Exactly.
the corner and then the
It's
8
a busted
right
pattern.
behind it? Yeah.
No, it looks like that's what he's doing. He's drawing back for the 3.
Just
No,
stunned over a little bit.
Stunning. Interesting.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to see a 3 from there. So I think he's going to force it into this combo. Hey, Chris. Glad to have you, man. We're climbing slowly but surely. We had 155. Now we got 166 on YouTube.
Sandra Padilla. What's going on? Rooting for Jeremiah and Chris.
Yeah, she wants the home cuts to take it. We want to see it tightened up. It's been a really good match so far, that's for sure.
Yeah, the tough thing here is if that 6-2, they do go for that 6-2 combo, that 6 is ending up on the short rail unless he stings this thing, right? He's going to end up with the 6 in the back, so he's winding up. He's going to give this some juice.
Yeah, I think if he can stop right there,
He's going for
no matter what happens with it, he'll be able to get the 3 in.
Well, what I'm surprised about is, so the speed was, I get it. You want that 6 to clear out of there.
Yeah.
But I thought maybe he would even think about potentially drawing back for a window on the 3 as a just-in-case shot. But Jeremiah's got a cut.
Yeah, he's got a chance of getting unlucky here and going between both of those and ending up behind the 10. I mean, he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, he's got a cut. He's got the same cut on both balls.
Be good if he could just run right into the 15. I think that would leave him a really good angle to go a rail or 2 to get on the 8 off the 6.
Yeah, I think the risk is hitting the bottom of the 15 and getting hooked on the 10.
Yeah. Got a little bit of clear space past the spot. And he's going to run into there and get stuck behind it, and the 3 didn't drop. Wow. A rare miss.
Let's take a look at that 11-12 situation. That 12, I think, goes. The winner of this game goes to the finals. This is basically a $3,800 match. This tournament pays out the top 2 teams, with second place going home with $3,800. Third place, which is the loser of this, of this round, gets nothing. So this is $3,800 worth of pool right here.
It's $3,800 or go home empty.
Or go home empty, and then not only $3,800 in the books, but a chance to go bigger for the first place prize. Trickles the 12 in the side, and it looks like we're connecting dots here. Both the 15 and the 10 get fined for the 14. I think they're going to go ahead and do that now. 10-14. Oh, he's winding up. Oh, he wanted the 15 next. He wanted the 5. Oh, maybe 11. Oh, Seth doesn't even think about the 11. He's going back cut 15.
I think I like this
Look
shot
at this.
too. Yeah. He had kind of an open area to cue that, over by the pocket, so why not take advantage of that?
So fun to watch these guys. I mean, just this whole tournament. Derrick using the rail.
Got plenty of table to go ahead and use to its advantage. Stop shot here. Oh, just one railing out.
To take a 3-rack lead. Conceded 8. Oops. All right, 3-rack lead. We're beyond the halfway point. Race to 17, fist bump. This, again, it goes back to they're not over-talking. They're not over-analyzing. They're going saying, I know my stroke. I know my tool bag. And I'm reaching in and just doing the shot that's supposed to be done at this point in time that you, my partner, will agree with 99 times out of 100. It's the pattern that we both see. It's the shot that we both attempt. And by the way, the same goes with Chris and Jeremiah. I think they found themselves in trickier spots, which required a little bit more discussion.
Yeah.
But otherwise.
So after a few scratches on breaks by Seth, they're having Pacheco go ahead and, Derrick's going to go ahead and break this.
Well, actually, the last scratch was a kick in on Derrick's break, wasn't it? And then the first scratch was a kick in from Seth's, if I remember correctly. But quite frankly, I think this is definitely not a knock on Seth's break because it's been working. But Derrick's, they ran a 3-pack with it.
Yeah, no, they did. And when that other scratch happened, they shot from over by the 9-ball break spot.
Right.
They're bringing it back closer to center here. And this looks like it might be dry. Oh, that 9-ball's going to stop just before the pocket. Oh, that's a bad break. No love. Well, the 7-14 Looms a little bit large, but it seems like with all the close proximity of the other stripes there, taking a couple of those first might break that open pretty easy. One of the few times that an open break has happened tonight.
Yeah, just a small handful of dry breaks. So obviously there's the 9's a duck, but they're thinking about this 14 and how we're going to get there. The 15-10 doesn't get you down table.
Think the 14 goes past? Well, it won't clear the 7 to get to this corner pocket over here, I don't think.
I don't think so either. No.
Mm-mm.
So they're saying, yeah, so we're stripes. Let's say I hit this 9 ball in. We've got a big case of the now what's.
And do you take the 11 and send it down there by the 9? So you have another ball down there that...
What they need is a ball to get back down
Yeah.
table for the 13-14, right?
Yeah.
So that 15 and 10 won't get you there. So this is almost leaning me towards solids, right? Like, oh, they're going to go ahead and go for stripes. He's saying, I think.
I don't know how much space there is down there for that 6 to squeeze by the 9. Otherwise, they might start off with the 4 and go solids like you're talking about.
Yeah, I think what they're thinking is if they can get the cue ball here, they're going to use the 11. Yeah, use the 11 to come down. But
that could be.
That's almost this. These two not being good balls to get down table is almost a detractor enough on stripes for me to go solids.
Looks like he's going to use that right in there and draw back.
Oh, and draws back
Brilliant.
to get shape on the 13. Well, there it is.
Brilliant.
Nice shot by Chris McDaniel to go combo opener, draw back to then get shape on the 13 to then
I think
address
he ended
the
up
14.
kicking the 1 over to where it separated those other 2 balls.
Huge
So
shot.
he got a big break over there, too.
What's up, Chris? Huge shot. And so let's see if Jeremiah.
You go slow and take the 12 or bounce up into the 7 to clear it.
Yeah, I think he's breaking things
Boom.
out.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, and there was too much angle to go short side 14 on that one, too.
Yeah. Now, if he comes off the 12th, off the foot rail, hitting the 12 in to the left corner, left lower corner, he'll get mid-table. He'll have, maybe the alley on the 15, or he still has the 11. He can get in there and get 2 rails and come back out.
I think for him to feel good pocket speed here, this cue ball is going more than it's going
more than halfway.
Yeah, it's going past that. Yeah, he's looking at even putting a little top on it.
Okay.
Or this is actually not top, but just more natural.
Anywhere down there, he'd probably still have the 14 if he got stuck back down there too.
So this is what I really appreciate watching, like a Chris McDaniel and a Jeremiah Gage. Like there's so much more calculation.
Look at this, opens it up.
Oh, no love on the you see his body English. Yeah, I agree. Like there's no love on that 10 ball. Oh my God.
Yeah.
No love on that 10 ball. Does a great job of kind of manufacturing options here.
It's like the only place that could go is where the 14's in the way.
Yeah, and even like a back cut 11 now. Is there any? Yeah, that's even tough to try to address that.
That's a good spot. Yeah.
But it might be there. 15 now is obviously there. Semi tree-topped 14's there. But this back cut 11 might break that 10 ball clear.
Good eye. Well, sitting here at 11-8, like I was talking about earlier, you get to a point where are we just going to have to be aggressive here because we got to make balls and get some racks.
Well, we're kind of seeing it, right? Because they had a situation down here, right? Even on the opener, they went for the combo. Tony's talked about the opening safe on an open table, right?
Yeah.
But you're right. When my back's against the wall and I'm 3 racks down,
you don't want
it's tough to start dilly-dallying on these little touchy safeties and hopefully get it back. And, oh, by the way, you look across the table, it's Seth Krafczik and Derrick Pacheco. You know, it's like,
right.
Darn it. So I got to go for it, right?
1,600 Fargo looking at you in the face going, yeah, go ahead, guys.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a factor.
The balls roll funny. I mean, they nuzzle up against things. There's things you can hardly control off of brakes and whatever. And I think what I've observed here is Chris and Jeremiah have had a little bit more of those funny rolls and table layouts to deal with than Seth and Derrick have. So
Great observation.
It's been a lot of strategy for Chris and Jeremiah to hang in here. They've had to work a little harder to do it, I think.
Yeah, and then the argument is if I'm Seth and Derrick's lawyer, I'm saying, well, Seth and Derrick have played in a way to avoid those.
True. A lot of those times, like I was saying, they were just really soft here, soft there, stop shot here.
Right.
And the one
And it
time
just
they
got
shot something
funny.
hard, they lost the rack.
Right.
You know, they got out of their rhythm and their playing cadence that one time. But all these Titan players have been in this high stakes stuff plenty of times before. This is not a first rodeo for any of them.
Got a long, funky bridge shot here.
He might be able to come off and get to the 10 here.
He's trying to.
No.
He's trying
Oh,
to.
it just missed it.
My gosh.
Just missed it. And now, wow, what a cut. This is going to have to be on the 15 or a bank on the 11. No love there. This is exactly the types of rolls that, you know, we've been seeing Chris and Jeremiah have that just made it just that much more difficult for them to get out and get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, that was sure close. So Chris does call for the bank. Now, is he just going to go and stun towards the middle of the 5 and 6? Is he going to go forward and then use the long rail to get back to the 15? Because here's the thing. If you can get here, does that 10 go here?
That's what I'm thinking. Indeed.
I'm going to just keep it here just because I don't want to
Yeah,
interrupt
we'll watch
the shot.
this. Boom! Look at this. Look at this. Fire
Boom.
City.
So there is a short side 10 ball shot, but this is going to, I mean, look at the 3 ball. That 3 ball is going to play big. If he wants to try to come back across. Oh, man. Tough. You see Jeremiah smirking. Look at the 3 ball, how big that thing plays. Come back like this is ideal. I mean, in a perfect world. And then you've got King Kong back cut, like 89-degree back cut. Oh, and Chris is saying, hey, this is okay. Get me here, margin of error, split the field goal here, go through here, back and forth. I'll take this, and this is good cheese right there.
Yeah. Eugene with the telestrator. Nice job.
Oh, yeah, usually it's a lot worse than that.
You start drawing hearts because it's Valentine's Day tomorrow.
Thanks for the reminder. Got any flowers I could buy off you?
No, but I haven't. I got an extra couple of cards because I couldn't decide on one.
Oh, you're going to be the guy with the bootleg trench coat, like, want to buy a card?
Yeah. Here we go, a little bit of stun action. Oh, he's just going to try to hold it.
He's saying, yeah, and Chris said, hey, this is okay. Dude, this is...
Now, where does the cue ball go after this?
All four rails. It's going everywhere.
It may come off and get stopped by the 7. He could really be on the 50-yard line for this 8.
No, actually, yeah, I think there's pocket speed. Man, this is such a hero shot.
Oh
Chris
my gosh.
McDaniel.
What a road shot.
And he called it too, saying, hey, buddy, I get it. It's a tough leave.
I want it.
I'm okay with this.
I want it.
Oh, my
God.
God.
It kicked it a second time, and it's going to pass it up.
Oh, my
man,
gosh.
how unfortunate. How unfortunate.
Man. I kind of like the angle he hit it at, too.
It's only the second foul that
we got
Chris
Greg
and
Romero
Jeremiah have made.
In the house. Greg Romero, what's up, my friend? So are you here to scout to see who your potential next opponents are in the finals?
I wanted to know who else was commentating with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just some schmutz.
Dave has a gun to my side. He forced his way in.
Is it any good? Is that why you want to come in here and say, oh, man, who the heck is doing that?
Curiosity, man. That's what it is, man. Plus,
We're having fun.
Anyway, man, it's a great match.
Oh, yeah.
Great match.
No, you guys looked stellar the other week, man.
Yeah,
It was really
Greg,
something.
I know I've told you that night, but congrats again on your great match to get to the finals. And I know you're waiting for the opponents here. But any initial reads on this match so far?
Most of them both worthy, bro. This is
And a rattle.
Agreed.
This goes back.
Yeah, no, this is.
Chris and Jeremiah have another shot at this
100%
rack.
coming out just like what I expected.
Man.
100%. 100%.
It could be tied right now, except for a couple of.
So this is going to be Jeremiah's shot.
That last game,
And he's going to have to try to
keep up the great work.
bank this
Appreciate you,
all the way back down table.
What up, Dave?
You got it. Thanks, man.
All right. This is do or die. We got to go back cut bank. Actually, the left top is open as well, I think. But I think.
Oh, back down past the 1, yeah.
Yeah. And that could be pocket speed and leave it for the 8.
That might be what Jeremiah's looking at.
A pocket
I don't
speed
see
drip.
his backside banks very often. I think
Well,
he
not only
takes
that,
the percentage down there.
but you could also take the pocket worst case scenario.
No, that's true.
And if you put enough, I mean, I'm not saying he, like you said, he doesn't like the outside, but he could also pocket the 7 with the way the angle is on his back cut. He can go rail, he can go 10 ball, rail, 7, and still call the top left corner, still get shape on the 8, but also block the top left and pocket the 7.
It looks like what he's going to do. I don't know if he's going to pocket the 7 or not. I think he's
No, the pocket of
just
7
really wants to make that
yeah.
ball and give Chris a shot on the 8.
Pocket
here.
the 7 is tertiary. Like primary is pocket, secondary is 8 ball leave, and then a nice bonus cherry on top would be the 7s down, and they don't even need the 7 down in the position they're at. But I'm just saying he could use that as speed control. He can just stun this in, stun that cue ball into the 7. Stun that ball right into the 7. Oh, it was going. It was going. Oh, good try. It was there. The 7 would have hit the brakes for the cue.
Man.
And so this is, again, another example of just get down, shoot what you should shoot.
Right.
There was no, hey,
Right.
timeout, let's talk about, so what I'm going to do
No.
is, nope, just get down, shoot what you're going to shoot. I see what you see, and this came up short. That's not what Seth wanted, but Derrick can work with this. It's a little tricky, though.
Yeah, because this is going to be such an angle where you can't slow down the cue ball. So now he's going to have a 50-yard line or tougher angle on the 2 ball after this.
Well, yeah, and this 8 ball, if he wants to stun down and come back up, that 8 ball is
Right.
going to play big.
Right.
So he's going to go and make this cue ball travel 3 rails,
Uh-oh.
4 rails for shape.
Man, I thought that was going in the corner. Nice drag draw stroke right there.
To take a 4-rack lead. Derrick on the 8. All right, friendly reminder, we've got the inaugural Piazza's Open 8 ball, front and back inaugural Piazza's Open in March. And then look out for the official sign up Monday for the Friday Fight Night 9 series. 48 teams, Friday Fight Night 9. Race to 8, win by 2, Scotch doubles, 1100 Fargo cap. You playing in that, Dave?
I would love to come up here. My home's in the Springs, and I got a wife and a 19-year-old's getting ready to go in the Army, so I'm pretty much this summer, the wife might go visit my daughter and the grandkids, so I'll be open to coming up here and doing a bunch more stuff.
Nice. Well, just
Things are pretty busy right now. I've been
get
traveling
your
a lot
wife
for
a pull
work.
stick.
There's a 1 ball in the side pocket and almost getting doubled or nothing there with the second ball with a stripe, but he didn't get it.
Look at this opener, though, with make it, take it format. Can he see the 3 ball? I don't think so. That 3 doesn't go. We're looking at tree-topped 7 cut as an opener, maybe crossbank. But, yeah, this is tough opener for solids. Tough opener for solids.
So they switched it up. Derrick broke the last rack, and Seth broke this one. On the open, is there any spot? What's that mean? I didn't follow that. 3-ball, nicely pocketed.
Oh, the 3-ball went. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Does
Joey
that,
Smith's got a question right there. I don't know what that means.
on the open, is there any spot? My understanding is no. It isn't open, but that's a very good question. Actually, I take
Spot
that back.
meaning spotting somebody a game or
Yeah,
something? Oh,
because
okay.
I know. Gosh, was there a spot in Stevie?
I don't know.
It's basically a mirror of the Stevie, but 8-ball, front and back. And this brings up a question that let me get back to you on that, Joey, and we'll make sure we put that on the post for the next post on the open. But here's a question I have. I've got an opinion, but I would love to bounce it off a chat as well as you, Dave. Let's say we're running a 1,200 tournament Scotch, just a Saturday tournament.
Do you think he's going to try to leave us to where he's got a shot on the 4 and he can come back into the 8-ball and kick that 2-ball out and break them both up here?
No, I think he's going 2 next. Yeah. You see how he
stun over and then have the 2 past the 9. Okay, yeah.
He'd rather be, if this was the straight in line.
Yeah.
He'd rather, this is okay. Like this side is okay.
Mm-hmm. And then the 4 would go in the same pocket.
Yeah, so you're going to probably see it a big.
Wow, he got almost right to your X.
Oh, look at
right
that.
there.
That's like
really
perfect. Yeah, that's
fantastic.
perfect. That's a baby drawback. And that 8 in the same corner. So question for you. It's a 1,200 tournament. You're kind of inviting and baiting 2 600s to come join this tournament.
Right.
But let's just say a couple of 500s. It's like, hey, I want to give it a shot. I know what I'm signing up for is 2 500s. It's a 1,200 tournament.
Right. We get a spot that way.
But why should we get a spot? I know what we're signing up for.
Should you?
That 8-ball in the same corner just got blocked off. Sorry.
Yeah, it did. I mean, he stunned it back and he cleared the 13 away from it.
It's
so
going to be
he's got
short
this.
side 8. Short side 8.
I don't think he can go 2 rails.
I think he's going to leave short side 8 here because it goes into all sorts of pockets.
Yeah, so he can slow roll this 4 and run in right into the 11 and the 15.
Yeah, and that 11 has
anywhere down table.
The risk, to your point, right? Slow rolling it has little risk of getting hooked behind the 15. Yeah, I could see just a nice little, and the little tiki off the 10, as Tony likes to say, a little tiki off the 10 is fine.
This should be really gentle here, I would think.
Yeah, oh no, he wanted to hit the 11.
I don't get that.
He was going for the 11, but
it was such a risk to get out like he just did, though.
Yeah. He's calling. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, love these shots. Dude, I love these kick shots, man.
This is some Showtime stuff we're about to see. Kick, cut, 8 in the bottom left. Called it. Very little hesitation. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
That is our first missed money ball of the tournament. Here we are, 21 racks in.
So, Joey, I'm going to get back to you on the question about the spot. We'll also put it on the post.
It's
and
either that or you reduce the cost of getting in when you have a lower Fargo by.
Yeah, but what's the incentive for 2 600s then? So the point of view I'm trying to take is if I'm 2 600s,
yeah,
what's the point? Like, I got to spot up, either A, spot up, or get discounted price on the potential purse. And yes, Jeff Chichester, thank you for calling that out. It's going to be the highest 550 or under gets paid out, as well as the highest female player as well. Yes.
Well, I would say that if you get the numbers right off the bat, then you wouldn't worry about it. people don't start signing up for it and you want more, you may have to concede a little bit in order to get the rest of the people to sign up and get those lower ranked players.
Yeah, but let's say there's been 2 or 3 iterations of 1200s where there are no spots, and then the 2 500s start trailing off. I feel like we get more 600s out of the woodwork. Trent, I'm with you on this one. But I think it's debatable.
I can see that. I mean, how many do you want it to be? Do you want it to be a 64? Do you want it to be a 32? What?
Oh, look at this shot by Jeremiah. Very intentionally going for the
Absolutely.
coming down to the short rail because that 11 must go.
Here's a tough thing here. I mean, if it rolls slow because you're trying to make sure you don't run too far for the 15 and the ball doesn't make it in, do you wish you had played safe?
Yeah. Well, I think their primary focus is the 9 ball.
I mean,
does the 9 go? Oh, I think it goes all day. But yeah.
If he rolls a little further, I mean,
yeah, I don't mind.
Or not
Chris
enough.
going off the 15.
He may have the 14 back up.
He's going 15 first.
Oh, there we go.
Gets the 8 ball out of the way. See,
I
that
like it. That's smart.
That goes back to we were talking, and I know you were listening. There's like the experience thing, right? Like Chris wanted just get that 8 out of the way, and the options open up for my partner.
Sure. Give him choices.
Because the 10 was always there.
If you could take all the players in Colorado, what percentages are 400 and under, 500 to 400, 600 to 500, above 600, above 700? I mean, where's the bulk of your clientele where you're really going to try, if you want to maximize the amount of people into the tournament, that's where you set the Fargo at, to where that's your cap.
No, I think statistically that's a good way to approach it. If you look at 400 and under, it's a humongous pool. It's people who just started league. It's all,
Right. So does that mean you make the Fargo, or you make the rating as a group, as a Scotch, low enough to where the 400 and a 500 could get in and have a shot?
My follow-up point was, though, that same pool has a lesser propensity to go into money tournaments.
That's very true too. Absolutely. No. Ooh, look at that table speed.
Yeah, definitely more over travel than Jeremiah intended, but a clean look at the 14. The unfortunate thing about that over travel is there's no good, like, I'm just going to stop shot this and two-way this.
He's got to kind of roll forward that way. He's got an option on both the 9 and the 13.
Yeah, the two-way goes away now.
He rolls forward a little bit here. Yeah,
it's flat.
I like it.
It's flat.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it's hooked.
It curved, and then it hooked.
It's hooked.
Wow. Well, he's got the 9. But what's he do there? He's going to have to
use the long
Have you ever tried to draw a ball where the back of the ball is actually off the table?
I think
cue could go down into the pocket, man.
I think he's going to try to use the long rail. My line is exaggerated. I don't think he's going to go for that much left on it.
I don't think you'll put the 9 on the side and.
No, it's definitely the side.
Okay.
But I think he's going to use the long rail to come back. Like, this is okay.
How do you get there?
Just back and forth. Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's jacking up.
He's jacking up. He's stunning down for the 11.
This is a narrow side pocket on this table.
Oh,
at this angle.
I like this shot better. Oh,
there it goes the other way.
Oh my gosh,
man.
So if he made that the way he intended, he would not have cut it as much, which means there was a good chance that he would not have scratched and maybe have hit the point.
Chris ran that a little bit long. I would have liked to see that ball like just a diamond and a half off, so you give a choice of either one of those two balls.
Yeah, it was tough. He was on the rail, and he knew he had to go forward.
Another one in the tally for Seth and Derrick. That's not the knife that's in it or the fork, but it's definitely pulling the fork out of the drawer.
Pulling the fork, yeah. And, it goes back to the, do these guys have potentials to run a 5-pack? Sure. Make it, take it, throws a little bit of a wrench in it.
They've got a 3-pack right now.
Oh, from a tournament perspective, Greg, I agree. Yeah, there should not be a spot. a race to 7 is a race to 7 or 5 or whatever it is. But at the same time, if you want to open things up to, let's say, 128 players, but at the same time, I sign up for them more as a donation. And I don't feel I'm entitled to a spot. I'm with you on that.
You guys have done another 1,200 at some point, didn't you?
Yeah, you'll see
wasn't
1200s
there
in the Saturday rotations also.
Okay.
Yeah, we just had a 1050. I think the next. So yeah, just if
You've convinced me. Right on, Greg. I think you're right.
so Greg's the one that committed. Like the dude sitting next to you that you love and adore. I wasn't the guy, but Greg was the guy. I'm so offended.
No, Greg. In order for us to agree with anything else, you're going to say you got to get another 10 or 20 people on the stream, so it's got to go up to 225. Eugene, you know how much I respect you. That's why I thought you had pajamas on. I thought you and Tony were in here with your feety pajamas all the time, kicking back.
I love it. Love giving you guff too.
I would have brought my mesquite smoked jalapeno popcorn for you guys to try, but I just got into town from Omaha.
Whoa. Don't just talk the talk, my dude.
Hey,
that
summertime,
sounds
I'll
delicious.
bring up it is, man. It is.
How
You
dare
can't quit
how
eating
dare
it.
you
That's the
drop
thing.
that?
Well, pajamas or not, I know you guys have snacks, so. All right, so another good break by Pacheco. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He dropped a solid.
You are totally, I love it. You are totally the guy I sat next to in that game. The 3-1-2 double play. Like, I love this.
You know, I've been thinking about it for quite a while. We're talking about my stat sheet. I just didn't quite know how to put it together.
Well,
But
you know, Tony has brought it up too. And I feel like it's even more
it just
of
tells the tape, you know?
Yes, and I feel like it's a lot more impactful. Not that it's not impactful now, but in a Friday Fight Night type situation where it's like it's 1100.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot more back and forth.
Right.
There's a lot more. Wow, that thing was 12 innings. That was, you know, wow, a break and run. Like,
Right.
I think there's a lot that can be gained from just being more
And you know what?
statistics
It's hard
focused.
to remember, you know, what's gone on for 17 other games or racks,
Sure.
but I think we've only had 2 break and runs right off the beginning, and the third game they won was a table run.
Friendly reminder, tomorrow we have got a Jack and Jill 1050 combined tournament. Jack and Jill 1050 combined tournament.
Now we're on a 7-foot table.
Yeah, bar box 8. It's a whole different art form, right? Bar box, crowded table, 15 balls.
I liken it to the short game in golf, man. You have to have a touch. You have to have the feel.
Yes, sir.
As small spaces you got to move around in.
And look at this. And speaking of which, look at this shot by Derrick to get short side 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's the right pocket to be going after.
Absolutely. Going to get on the other side of the 4 to give him the proper angle to get to the 8. This is really masterfully played.
Agreed. And Derrick is just fine with this leave because it's about as natural a shot. And they made quick work of this rack. 14-8.
Seth again on the money ball. He's put a bunch of 8 balls in tonight, which is saying a lot for Derrick, just setting him up in a really good position all the time.
Jared. You got to put in the kicks there.
AI, almost interesting.
Mike, what's up? Mike, been there a long time. No talk, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Slickest hey dudes in the room for sure. If you had some charms, though, on them, My 8-year-old's got some charm game on his Crocs. Where do you bet on this? Aqua's dark.
This is going to be a dry break.
Oh, that 15 was
And
going.
that's a pretty decent spread. You get a little bit of trouble at the top of the table.
Mm-hmm. If you want to throw out a bet here, we've seen a few come out on chat here. But no, we are not like on FanDuel or anything like that. Look at, we've got the 6-10. We've got the one cluster up there, the 113-15. And then what is our breakout potential? That 14 can break out the stripes.
Yeah, I think your only breakout potential is stripes. I don't know that you could really do it with the solids.
I totally agree. You got the 14 to break this way. You've got the 12 to break this way.
But you got a really tough combo of 10-9 to try to slip by the 14.
If you're here, oh, you mean for an opener? Yes.
Yeah, for an opener. I don't know how. If you want to take stripes, where do you open here?
Great call. Yep.
Unless it's the 13. I think that's what Chris might have been pointing out. Is hitting the 13 that goes to the left upper pocket right off the 1. And that way you're putting the ball in and you're breaking that at the same time. Because you don't really have that. I mean, I guess you got the 5 ball. 3 ball is pretty decent.
Yeah, the tough ball. Yeah, the 3. If the 3 goes, that's a good opener. The tough thing is, let's say you have the 4 for the 6
4 is the only thing to get down there, really.
Yeah, and then now you're hoping for this to like go into that and then address. Yeah, there's just a lot to unpack here on this rack.
Right. I mean, if you were to be able to get up by the foot spot somewhere, 2, 3, and come off the 4 into all that, you might be able to break that out, and then you'd have possibly put the 1 in and be able to get to the 6 after that. It's a lot to hope for. I think they're doing the right thing here. Looking at caroming the 13 off the 15 and 1 just to trickle it over into the corner. They may pinch the 15 to the rail. This might kick the cue ball straight to the right. If they don't get on the backside of the 14 down table this way, it could suck it right over into the pocket and scratch.
Luke, to answer your question, the finals will be against Larry and Greg Romero on February 28th. It was the date that all 6 players in this case was available. So the finals was scheduled for February 28th at 7 p.m.
Jeremiah is usually pretty good at these.
Yeah, he's going to open up the shot with, looks like they were both looking at it. I think he's going for your shot, which is go ahead and call the 13. Carom off the 1, is it? Oh, call the 1.
Didn't.
I don't know if they were calling 1 or 13 there, but I think it was something to what you had called out, Dave.
Yeah, I thought they would have been going for stripes. There were 6 on the table.
Also, Luke, and those listening, if you look at the description on the video as well as the posters, there is a digital pull bracket that you can also use for scheduling and matchups as well. All right. And this is, a rare, sight of Seth and Derrick taking their time to talk things out. And it's a worthy one. It's an opening shot. It's to set off the pattern. And it's to really try to put a close on this.
Yeah. Now, when you make it, you take it. But when you make something, can you hit the opposite group of balls to put yours in?
No.
Not like an open table?
Yeah, if you're solids, you got to hit a solid first. Okay, does a good job of breaking out that problem there because that 13 does go. Now, does that 10 go? Looks like it. Okay, this might be 15-8.
Can I roll forward a little bit? No, guess not.
Looks like it's going to be 15-8. We've got 13 and then small ball on the 9 and 12. 15 cuts. Gosh, okay, let's think about that 11 here.
They'll have to end up somewhere between the 5 and the 4, and then 11 with the cue ball coming off the foot rail and back up, and then they'd have the 8, I would think. Yeah,
they're going to want to get to the 11 using the 9 or 12. They don't want to go 12-9. They're going to try to go to the 11 now. And that was almost unspoken, I believe, between the two. And they're trying to split the field goal. Either split the field goal right here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying this and then 2 rails down. So we're going to see the 9 ball next. If I could read lips and sticks right. This is going to be 2 rails down for the 11.
A little bit of high, straight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he checked it with inside.
Out. Oh, he had a nice
That
blocker
works.
of
He's
the
gonna
5.
he's gonna use the 7 to control the cue ball, but watch where the 7 goes though. Will it interfere with the 8?
I think he just slows this. Yeah.
It does.
Keeps it open.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it did. It ended up.
That was the risk. Oh, okay, Luke. Yeah, February 28th, put it on your calendar. 7 p.m. will be the finals. No, I feel you, brother. I'm trying to minimize my social media as well. Okay.
Gave him a little bit of angle to where
He's going to have to throw this in.
Able to,
yeah.
Might be able to throw it in.
Oh, it looks like it's clean. He's not even putting right on this. Yeah, cheated the pocket. 15-8. Break and run? No, dry break.
Yeah.
And then opener didn't work out.
That is a 5-pack.
Wow.
2 away.
Jared, if he was rocking charms. Oh, no. 10-minute set. I would love to hear it. Hey, get your mic ready for the finals.
That's only the 5th 8-ball that Derrick's put in. All the rest of them, all 10 of them have been from Seth, which, again, just shows that, you know, as they're doing this, they only missed 1 8-ball the entire night, but Derrick's done a great job of setting Seth up with just super good looks.
Mm-hmm. All right. If I'm Chris and Jeremiah, I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Right now, maybe Scotch doubles is the size of the drink they order.
No, it's. I mean, these two know how to zone in. I mean, these guys talk about the. I mean, you've said it before. The mental game.
Yeah.
The the moment, being present, and go. And I don't see, as hard as they're going to fight back, I don't see them, either of them, making any foolish shots.
Seth jumping over to the 9-ball spot. Last time he did this, it scratched. He
Rattle.
didn't get the one up there. And
7 down.
The 7-ball went down.
Solids. Oh, man, and open solids. Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, they could even lead with a 6.
2-1-4.
They could even lead with a 6 and go 6-1-4.
Yeah.
6-1-4-2.
Get a better angle on the 2.
Yeah,
that's a good
6-1-4-2. Oh, he is looking at the 2. He's moving back to the 6. Yeah, 6-1-4-2, I think, is the starting part of the pattern. That. You know what? I could even see Seth drawn back a smidge here. So Derrick either has this or even has 4 cut and back this way for the 3. Oh no, he's going 5. Okay. Same thing. Angle.
So their key ball will be the 3 just to roll it up past the 15, and then they'd have a shot just clearing the 9, put the 8 in the lower right hand corner.
Yeah. 6-1-2-4, and then use.
Yeah.
They could use either. It's player's choice here. They can go. I see him going 4-2-3.
He can't roll too far, otherwise he won't be able to stun across the 14 to get on the 3.
Yeah, unless he leaves it south of it, right?
You have to
and then
back cut it.
and then he can use the rail to go up and down this way.
Sure.
Whoops, I overdrew it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they leave the cue ball. Yeah, either back and forth.
Yeah, I think that's what he's probably looking at here.
Or just back, this way, and either have this way or up and down.
Oh, would have thought like a little bit of drag draw, it would have stunned just right over towards the 4. But that may not be enough angle to stun out, because you'd almost have to be, even with the first diamonds, like up between the 3 and the 4, up table, up and back. Oh, he's going to go this way first.
Yeah, he's going to use the rail.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he rattles it. Okay, if I'm Jeremiah and Chris.
Another miss for Seth. Wow.
We are going to see some very thoughtful.
Well, here you
Poor.
go, fans of, Chris and Jeremiah, the home team here. Let's go ahead and get on the chat and give them some love, man.
And you see
you
them
want to
both.
see them come back. It's going to start right here.
Yeah, you see them both circling the table. Like they know obviously how important this is. So it's 11, and then what? Right? Like, what side of the 14 do I want to be on?
That 9 goes past the 15. I think if you can get this and get on the 14 and stun over for the 9, put the 9 and 15 in here, you've got real easy pickings on the 12 with a good angle to get in to the side pocket.
Yeah, what side of... Okay, so 9 first.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Just don't know if he wants to follow this up or play that off the 9. Well, we got another stripe down here at the bottom of the table, don't we?
Yeah, that 12 ball, though.
Anywhere up here between the 9 and the 15, I think that 12 goes in perfect. And
does that 12 go on the side? Oh, it does.
Yeah,
oh, all day. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Mr. John Baca, what's up, man?
Oh, John Baca.
You're shocked to hear that Seth and Derrick ran a 5-pack.
Well, yeah, 5. Thank you, Troy. 5 wins in a row.
Well, when they went to the store, there were no 6-packs. People were stealing 1 beer out of each one of them.
John, I don't know if you
10 here, huh?
saw heard the announcement from earlier in the stream, but Tony did announce that he wants to have a tournament of champions, tournament of Friday Fight Night champions.
Oh, no, that would be great.
And obviously, you and Joel, being champions,
King of the Hill,
are that should be on your radar.
The no frown crown. What a great shot by Chris, just to go ahead and clear that out.
Yeah, great shot.
Get down here, get the 13 off the rail, make it easy.
I like their chances here.
Didn't go too far, so he's not going to be jacked up over the 8 here. Just trying to eyeball what his angle's going to be to get the 9. They do a stop shot on the 9. They'll have the 12 in the side.
Yeah, do they go 12-14 or do they go 12?
I think he's going to stop shot here, be 12-14. So stop shot on the 9, 12-14. Unless they're really wanting that 9 for the key ball. But the 8's out there in Never Neverland. They can get pretty much anywhere.
So he does have to draw this back a smidge.
Yeah, I think just a little stop shot.
Yeah, because that 4 ball will kind of keep it in the right spot. Yeah, draw back a smidge.
Yeah, a few inches.
Yeah, and the stop shot now would be great to give Jeremiah all of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Don't let that 4 ball get in the way.
And I think that you could go ahead and stop shot on the 14. That's what he's looking at right there. There's going to be plenty of room to get to the 8.
Yeah.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yep, and get all of the cue ball there for Jeremiah.
Keep me posted, yeah. Ooh,
okay,
wanted to roll down to do this.
That works. Stop shot still works there.
Yeah, it does.
All right, John, I'll consider you and Joel signed up, my brother. Looking forward to it. It's going to be sweet. 8-team bracket. 8-team bracket.
Stop the bleeding here. Look at this.
Huge rack.
No doubt.
Okay.
Jeremiah did exactly what a partner should do. Just set him up with the exact shot he wanted.
To make it 15-9 and the break. Chris on the 8. Done.
Nice job.
This is when, in the movie, the music begins. The comeback music.
It's when Tom Cruise and Paul Newman give that glance to each other.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. This is the part of the 30 for 30 episode where it all shifts. So what kind of pool are you playing here, Dave? Are you still playing league? I know I see you
I've
once
just
in a while
been-
on Thursdays.
I've just been doing BCA stuff because this other league I was in completely pissed me off.
What's
Let's
up,
go,
Tony?
boys.
So I do
Come
Wednesday,
back here.
Thursday.
Let's go.
Oh, here it is.
Come on, Colorado. Let's
Here
go.
it is.
Six-pack right here.
This
That's
we were
right.
saying
We
this
could
is when
do
the
it.
music begins.
Yeah.
This is when the
Let's
music
go.
begins. Let's
Starts
go.
with a good break right here.
Tony, thank you much for letting me sit in here, man. It's been something I want to do for quite a while.
Awesome, dude. Dude, the stats
Dude,
are awesome.
Yeah, you digging that?
I love it.
Oh, man.
Absolutely.
I was telling him about the
absolutely
baseball
love it.
game I went to, and
You
I
can
got to
go
sit next to.
after the match. Where's the tail of the
Absolutely.
tape? It's right
That's
here.
right. buddy.
Tail of the tape.
That's right.
He's
Here we go.
tracking
Ball down. Let's go.
the 3-1-2 double play type scorekeeping, right?
Dude, my dad, my grandpa, every single game, every single Twins game I went to, they kept score. Just like Little League Baseball. My dad's,
I was telling him I sat next to your dad basically
6,
at a
4,
giant
5,
game.
double play,
100%. 100%.
walk K, backwards K, looking.
I love it.
Yep.
I think what started this with me was when you first started doing Friday night fights, and it was like, let's pick out like the shot of the match or whatever it is. And I'm just thinking to myself, it's like, we get halfway through this. How many breaking runs did we have? Or, so I started thinking about those numbers that I thought were really good accolades of, shooters and people. Hey, they won this thing and they did this and this and this. We could tabulate it. I thought it'd be pretty cool. So it's just been rattling around in my head a little bit.
I think it's awesome.
Oh,
Sat
yeah,
down
you've
and
been talking
marked it
about,
out
especially
for-
during the Friday fight nights when it's like, if we had the Sports Center interns, the inning counts,
Right.
the runs, and yeah.
Combo for Jeremiah here. He's usually pretty solid with this. Look,
going
he's
forward, having a sheet with all these stats and
Yeah.
we're right in here. We're watching. We're keeping track.
Just write it down.
Yeah.
And it just keeps you straight involved in the
Well, this
Yeah.
format, maybe you can share that with us, Dave, and we can
Oh,
start.
absolutely. That's what I wanted to do, so I could go ahead and draw this up with the boxes on an Excel spreadsheet, and I'll send it to you guys. You
Yeah.
can print it out and follow along.
Make it crayon friendly for Tony.
Crayon for
Yeah, I need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We might lose a little bit of the color in the booth, but
Yeah.
no.
Does
that's
this thing
great.
have an eraser?
I love it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Dave, you've come with some
Well,
very
I mean,
interesting stats.
I kept
yeah.
telling him I would bring it. I'm bringing it, man.
Oh,
I'm bringing it.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
Sonia
Come on,
saying,
boys.
let's go.
Let's get this.
Yeah, let's
Chat.
tighten this up, man.
Yeah, chat still. Look at that. Sonia's saying, let's go Wyoming. And we
This
see
ain't
Derrick
over.
rocking
This
the
ain't over.
cowboy shirt.
In this format, this tournament, literally, we haven't seen the big comeback yet, but it's going to happen.
Sure.
Yeah.
The
Sure.
longer we play, the more. We're almost done with this tournament, but it could happen right in front of our eyes right now.
Sure.
These guys are totally capable of running 7 racks.
One of the
100%.
things that we had mentioned earlier is that I think Chris and Jeremiah have had to battle a little bit harder. Things just haven't rolled sort of their way as much. And not to say that it's made it easy on Seth and Derrick, because Seth and Derrick have played masterful. The way they've just kind of slow rolled stuff, kept within themselves. You could easily tell the one time they overran something, they lost that rack. But they really complement each other as far as being a Scotch team. They probably played maybe a little bit more than Jeremiah and Chris have together. I don't think Chris and Jeremiah have played a whole lot of Scotch together.
Well, it's funny. We were talking to
They
Derrick
play a lot
beforehand.
of team stuff, but not Scotch, I think. But-
Derrick and Seth have played against each other a
right, right.
lot, but only have one other match where they were Scotch doubles partners before the Titan series.
It
So
all started during the Stevie when Tedder from out of town, they challenged him to a $5,000 match. There was
Yeah,
a
you
couple
were
guys from
mentioning that
Colorado
earlier.
Springs here, and they said, "Dude, get in the box. We'll stake you."
I love it.
Next thing you know, they formed a team and they win.
And they
They're
said,
like, "Hey, we're pretty good together."
hey, yeah, there's something there.
So this gives Chris an opportunity to go one rail and over to try to get to this 9. That's
I
really
think he needs to
thin,
get on
though.
this 11 ball. He needs to find this little window.
Oh, yeah, for the 11,
Because then
yeah.
he can shoot the 11, come back out, shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
This is tricky though. Can't go down below the 7 or the 8. Perfect.
Look at that
Oh,
shot.
look at that.
Get tree topped.
A little bit over the top of the 8, but I think
Chris just says roll the 11 in. I'll shoot the 9 on the
Short
other side.
side
Yeah.
9, yeah.
Because of where the cue ball ended up, right?
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
You can't do anything here. It's all right. Doing something.
Yeah, get in there.
Oh.
Oh, the Dave and Tony show. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was complimenting your guys with all the acoustic stuff. You guys set this up really great, man. It really is nice in here. I've never stepped foot in here until today. I haven't really seen all that you got going on.
Conrad and his dad, shout out. C&M Construction put this booth together.
Yeah, that's really nice.
To see, like, from when we first started here, when we had a little table, a monitor, and some Xbox headsets on to where we're at now, it's pretty cool. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
no doubt.
Well, Chris has got to, the cue ball's got to come towards the 7 here. It's all about speed, or if he puts a stroke on it, he's jacking up a little. It's tough to hold this cue ball. Tough to hold the cue ball. Get 2 rails.
No,
That's
look
pretty
at
good.
This.
Pretty good there. It was awkward. It was just awkward.
Yeah.
How first they got stacked on the 8, and that's why they got the little off angle on the 9 there. But I like Jeremiah to make this ball here.
Jeremiah hasn't put in an 8 ball since about somewhere in the first 15 racks. It's been a while since he's had this position.
Wow. So that tells us something. There's the pressure this for the win.
Yeah. This is a little bit of, you get those gimme putts all the time.
There
then
it
you
is.
finally have to put one in. And
Yeah.
Gage, no problem, man. Rock solid.
Boom, 15-10. Another good break here. Was that a break and run?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I just walked up and they were shooting 6-4-5 double play. Third baseman stretched a long way. Peaches. Sonia, let's go Wyoming.
That's about the first break and run in about 10 racks.
Luke, can MG4 have a replacement for Dom? Sure. If the Fargo fits. So you're talking about FFN, then of course he can.
Are there any pool halls across the country doing this kind of stuff like you're doing?
You
You Mr. Revolutionary here?
No, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I'm sure there is. You got a couple of nice streams in Arizona. I know you got Northern California up there. I don't know if they have like a series or anything. Maybe these traveling streamers go to the majors. They go to the Derby and they go to the Texas Open.
But somebody doing this at their bar this has got to be one of the biggest local things. Dude, you're going through $150,000, $175,000 of purse money a year.
Crazy, right?
Oh my!
We didn't never
Did
forecast
they even
that
do
when
that
we
at
started.
Griff's?
Yeah,
my God!
I don't even know.
With the Chan and all this, it's huge.
It's fun. It's been fun. It's been fun to see the excitement and the momentum. It's kind of picked up the Friday fight nights, and then this we just kind of put together we hadn't had the best of the best out there yet, and this has been great. Okay, what do we got?
That 10 barrel, I think that's dry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we got a stripe down.
Oh, okay.
Chris.
And I brought this question before. It's take what you make, but you can't treat it like an open to where you can hit an off ball to get your own in.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So the only ball he's looking at here, maybe that 12 goes off the 10 in the side. Real tough being so close to the rail because it's going to hit the 10 full, right? You can't really catch an angle there to clip it in the side with that 10-12. Otherwise, it looks like you might even have to cross bank this 15.
I think you can see the 9.
Oh,
down
there you
here.
go. There you go. All real tough openers though, which
Yeah.
happens a lot in this
Yeah.
make it take it.
But if they were to roll down with that, maybe off the base rail a little bit, he'd be able to put that odd, side pocket shot in that's kind of against the corner there.
This whole rack depends on the first shot. This is the 8 ball right here to continue this comeback, and it should be 15-10 now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, tough opener here. I don't know if he can see the 14. That's a shot, or the 9, like you said, and you got to just come with it. 13 goes, 10's hanging in the side, but
Another good reason for stats. You can verify the score.
yeah, there you go. Wait,
No.
he's saying he made a solid. My bad. So
1, 2, 3.
yeah, there's
4,
3.
5, 6.
Wow, good call, Curtis.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He made a solid. That's
Yeah,
why.
I guess he did, didn't he?
So the 2 ball down in the corner past the 9, the 1 ball, and then maybe Chris was showing a little frustration because the 5 doesn't even go.
Can you go to the overhead? We'll look at
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I see what
That,
he's saying.
You know, that could combo in the 7 into the 5. It might shove it right in the corner. It'd be really very narrow margin of disaster. Although the side pocket's
So
really
here's-
wide for the 2 ball, isn't it?
The 5 ball, the 13 being so close to the rail, you might get a double kiss here. The 13 coming off the 13, it might double kiss it. And it did. But look at this.
What a lockdown.
Holy.
That's the graphic I was talking about, like the jail cell door crushing closed.
That is Alcatraz right there.
right.
Oh, what a shot.
Golly.
No opener, and they just put him in. I don't even know if there's an escape here.
God.
Let's go here. That's pretty much
A wing and
I
a
don't even know if
prayer.
he can. I don't even know if he can get by the 7.
He has to go against the rail.
Goodness gracious! I don't think I've ever seen a lockup like this.
I don't know that
Well,
you can
my
walk
stint,
over
my
and
stint in county was pretty close to this, but I don't know. I mean, I don't even think he can.
Jeez.
He has to compress the rail. He has to kick straight into the rail.
There's Gage, another huge safe, man.
Possibly,
Oh my gosh.
possibly can go after the 12 ball here. 2 rails and go after the 12. That's the only one I can see. He has to escape. He has to go into the rail. Yeah, like that's the only angle he can shoot at, and maybe hit this 12 ball or
that
the
makes
10.
it come down over and hit the 15, doesn't it?
No, I think 2 rails.
Oh, it'll go
into
over.
the.
It'll go over by the center diamond on the opposite side, and then come across.
I think it's like this.
Lockdown in Canyon City. Yeah. Okay.
This hit. That's what I think he's going for.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he is.
Oh, he did
He
get it.
massaged. Dude, what a hit. And he got a rail. Dude, that ball bent. Did you see it come off
Yeah.
the rail and it bent up? What a
Sure
shot.
did.
What a hit. What a hit.
Nice
I thought he
job.
was locked up for life there. Life sentence. Well, I'll tell you what. The rack is completely different now with the 5-7 open. They got a shot on the 2. They're going to have to maneuver, looking at the 3.
Well, this whole thing in that safe makes me recall the time that Gage did a terrific safe at the lower corner with the 3 ball, and that rack turned around for him, and they ended up winning that thing.
Yeah. Good point there. Yeah, these winning these little in-between safety wars in these games can be absolutely momentum changers, kind of earning the game in a different way than running out.
I don't think we've had, even with a bunch of safes, I don't think we've had a game with more than 4 innings. I mean, these guys are just players.
Good shot, Chris. Good cue ball. I caught a little bit of the stream earlier. There was some questions not pertaining to this match, but the open is an open. It's a true open.
Yeah.
No handicap. No handicap in the true open.
No handicap, no spot. Everybody pays the same.
But we alternate the break, and that's how you do it. Like if you get a shot against, if SVB shows up, which I hope he does, he breaks dry, you run out, then you break and run out. I mean that alternate the break is a true equalizer.
Are you watching what their schedule is to pick a date where he's not going to be at somewhere big here in the States?
We're the week after Des Moines, Iowa, in the ultimate pool. I got like 6 guys going right from there straight to here. They've already signed up, paid their entry.
That's nice.
I think we got 5 or 6 pros on the list so far,
That's great.
including the legend Dave Matlock.
Wow.
Which great dude, great. I mean, he was the best of the best back in the day. Bar table king. All right, this is going to be tricky to pocket the 5 and then keep the pocket open for the 7. Let's take a look here because I think you might have to go. Okay, so here's what I would like to do. I'm going to put a little speed on this ball.
Yeah, because he's along the rail and not inside the pocket.
So
right
7
there.
full into the 5. The 5 goes off the rail and into the 13.
And then into the
and
pocket.
then opens the pocket, right? The 13
Yeah,
shoots
yeah.
up table.
Oh, that's a good idea.
He might be shooting if he can get a piece of the 5 and shoot it off the bottom of the 13 like this. That's what I think Gage is looking at right now. But I believe if you go 7 full into the 5, it goes off the rail off the 13.
Now, where does he not want this cue ball to end up? Like behind the 15, 14 over there? He'd still have a shot on the 1 over that way. I mean, it's pretty much, he's got free reign to pretty much put it just about anywhere.
I think he can control the rock and bring it all the way down to the end rail down here and have a shot on the 3.
On the foot rail, okay.
He's going 5, though, first.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's like locked on it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was super tricky.
Yeah.
I think they're in trouble now.
No, I think you had the right idea there.
Because
Wow, that's
if you were to
unfortunate.
cut the 7 into the 5 to pocket the 5, right, the 7 comes just up and you're blocked. The 13
Right,
doesn't move and you're
right.
blocked.
But you're
So-
right about forcing it off the inside of the jaw right into the 13, and then it would fall in a pocket.
Yep, 13 shoots out, and then we just play all cue ball down the table here and get a shot on the 3. But they're in trouble
That's
now.
the kind of things you learn from Tony Piazza and his 8-ball billiard bonanza that he puts together, man.
When you're hooked your whole life, you learn how to shoot trick shots. But they are in trouble here. They got to shoot a kick shot here just to get a hit.
Yeah.
Possibly make a Hail Mary here on the 6. It's what it looks like they're trying to shoot.
And he may have to spin off the side rail too, because
I think if you pull Gage out of like a post game interview or actually an after shot interview, he was definitely trying to cut the 5 off the bottom of the 13.
Yeah, to move
and
it out.
so the cue ball cut the 5 clean,
Yeah.
and the cue ball had nowhere to go, and it hit the 7 and kicked the 7 down and killed the cue ball right there.
Yeah, no more
but he was
energy.
trying to clip the 13 for sure, and so the 13 would move. So this is, well, they need something good to happen here. Need a hit, first of all. No ball in hands. Pretty much game over from here. Maybe get a hit. Maybe get a roll. Good hit.
Boom!
Good hit.
Look at that.
Get in there, 9. Okay, we tied up. We tied the 11 up. It's something. They got a little bit of work to do. I know you give them, obviously, a clean shot at the 9. He can probably go into the 11 here, but we'll see.
Yeah, that 11 may or may not go by that 3, huh?
I don't think it does. I think it doesn't.
That'd be awfully tight if it did.
I mean, looking forward to just possibly if you get out of line here, the 14 ball does go off the 3 in the hole, moving the 3 to open the 11.
Yeah, that's a good
but
idea.
they got a pretty easy shot to make a collision on the 11 right here with the 10 ball hanging in the side for a good insurance ball, 13 in the corner. Probably going to go after it right now off the 9. Excuse me. And here they go. Nope, they're going to come back to it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, if I'm solids right now, I like that they didn't go after it right there to open it up.
So at 15-10, I mean, who's going to be the most aggressive here?
When you like, who's going to shoot the aggressive shot?
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 games to go. Are you the aggressor with Seth and Derrick wanting to get this thing out and get done? When you're back this far,
Definitely,
you're down 5.
They're going to try
are
to
you
step
gonna-
on him. He's going
Yeah.
14 ball and then into the 1-6-11. Okay.
Nice.
They opened it up, but the 11 still is in a tricky spot, and now Seth has to come with the shot here. This off the rail, a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, I think that ball sits in the jaw
Arch
of the
cue
side
ball.
pocket to where he should be able to come off of that and then come back down table.
He makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Seth,
This might
just-
be the shot to do it with. He can come off of there, 1 rail, and get over by the 1 ball, 1 of the 6, and stop, have his 11, get back up table for the other 2.
I think Seth just told him maybe go off the 10 here and try to dip underneath.
Yeah.
Derrick looked like he wanted to shoot the 11 right then, which was a pretty missable shot. I mean, he's favored to make it, but it is missable.
Oh, yeah, I guess he can get by the 6 and see it, huh?
It's missable from that angle, though. Seth kind of shook it off. He looked at it. Well, they're going for it. They think this is the game winner, and it most likely is, but it is a missable shot. Good shot. He shot it in the pro side.
Yeah,
Always want to overcut balls on diamonds. You hit them any kind of fat, they are hanging.
that's a good tip.
Well, get back here, draw back, go forward, get on the side pocket. He just fires the draw. Well, that's a great shot by Seth. Well, they hope he gets dead straight in here. Or titty hooked.
Ooh, boy, is that close.
Did he just-
No, I think he's okay, but man, is that close.
It is very
He's
close,
gonna have
but
to follow this some and go off one rail.
he got straight down on it. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Seth just makes it look easy. He's so accurate.
Pacheco with another opportunity. There was been a few of them tonight. Seth put most of them in, but Pacheco puts this in to make it 16-10.
They're on the hill. They're on the hill. Steve Pearson, Tony, Dave Hema, man. There's a name from the past. Big Wave Dave. Nope, I said Dave Matlock. Dave Matlock will be here for the Open. I wish Dave Hema would come. I haven't seen him in many, many years. Good friend of mine, house pro at Hard Times for many, many years. Home of Efren and Bellflower there in L.A. Big Wave Dave.
And Pacheco's going to go ahead and take the break cue again.
We've got the returning champion from the Stevie Chan tournament, Joe Prince, is coming back.
That's cool when people have such a good time here. They return and come back and defend, or return and come back and do another tournament.
If not, I will leave his envelope with you. Yep.
Yeah, you got this cool when people have such a good time here. They want to come back and return, whether it's a defending champion situation or just come in for another tournament.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Six-ball game.
Having we've had the Stevie Chan three years now, and we've had 2 international champions, one from the UK and one from Mexico.
One 6-ball off the table. What has he got for an open shot on solids? So you got to cut the 4, slice it in the side there.
What do they got to take?
The 6-ball's gone.
So they got to take solids. Looks like, yeah, I'm shooting probably the 5-ball off the one on the side. Pretty easy shot.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pretty easy shot. Just like a half ball hit.
Just to clear the 11 is really the
High.
thing,
You got to use a high ball here to make sure it goes sideways. You get some draw there.
Wow. He didn't hold nothing back.
Did he come up with a shot? Oh, yeah, 7-ball, 13 rolls out of the way. Well, we're about 6 balls away from moving on to the finals here. That's right, Dave Hema from South Dakota in the 80s. Shot a lot with Big Wave Dave. He's good friends with Tang Ho.
They're on the hill.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah, when these guys are playing small ball and rolling slow, they've been on for every single shot. It seems they just don't seem to overrun.
Yeah,
much.
when this caliber of players doesn't have to move the cue ball a lot, it goes pretty quick, and it's pretty much stop, roll. Yeah, this is over here.
He's going to back this up a little bit more, though.
4-3-8. He could shoot the 3-4-8 if he wanted to. Look at this. He's going forward for a little bit more cue ball control.
Look at that reverse spin to get it up table.
He actually overshot it just a little, but he's fine.
Yeah.
Derrick can
This
hold
looks
this. He's
good.
just stun this. And this is over.
Yeah.
Wyoming, Nebraska.
Wow.
17-10. Handshakes. Tune in for the finals. It's going to be Saturday, February 28th.
Seth and Derrick.
Seth and Derrick versus Greg and Larry Romero. Boy, they played pretty good.
Took it 27 racks and got it done.
Well, hats off.
Wasn't a real late night.
Yeah, it wasn't. Pretty quick.
Yeah.
Match started at 7, 4-hour match, 27 racks, like Dave said. Pretty good showing by Seth and Derrick tonight. Hats off to Chris, Jeremiah, 2 champs.
No doubt.
2 of my teammates. I'd go to war with.
You know, when they
those
won
guys anytime.
previous, I think they won 17 to 12 in theirs too.
Their last match.
Yeah, yeah. It's about something like this. So.
Well, how was it, Dave? Was it? Did you have a fun night? Was it
I
fun?
thought this was a blast. Man.
Awesome,
I wish I
dude.
could come up here and do it a lot more.
I cannot wait to maybe implement some of these stats. I'm looking at Dave's stat sheet, and it just looks with a lot of information. You can go back on the match, and we can really tell the tale of the tape. I mean, you've got just about everything covered on here. I love it.
Yeah, who's breaking, what balls went down, what they ended up doing.
I heard
who won the games, who's putting in the money ball shot.
Who was shooting the money ball? What a cool stat that was.
Yeah, all the safes. We had only 3 safes in the first 15 games, all by Gage. Those led to some wins, too. So you can see across where that ended up turning into a win for them as well. So we had a game where all 4 players played safes right after one another.
Wow.
I mean, that kind of stuff is kind of cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, Dave,
awesome. Thanks.
Thank you, brother.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It's a good time.
We'll be back 2 weeks, guys. Saturday night, the 28th, is the finals of the Titan Series. Everyone tune in for that. The trophies are sick. The winners get to put on the trophies. They'll actually wear part of them. There's 2 pieces to each piece of the trophy. So
that's a cool idea.
I'm mad that I don't get to put on the trophy. Maybe next time. But everyone, thank you for joining us tonight. As usual, you guys are always great on the chat.
Come on out to Piazza, shoot some on this table. You'd be surprised at how tough it is.
Yeah, there we go. And these 2 will be getting refelted after the finals of the Titan.
Oh, right on.
Because we don't want to change the surface that these guys have been playing on.
Sure.
Friday fight nights, we announced it this week. We're taking everyone get your money in on Monday, and then we'll get that kicked off. And then in a month or so, for the Piazza's open. There's about 85 players signed up right now. And questions, it is a true open. Race to 6 winners, race to 5 losers. We will be paying the top lady. We'll also be paying a bonus to the top 5, 50 and under. So a little incentive for someone to come in and try to take down some champs. Always fun time here in the booth.
I got money for you for the Piazza Open.
We got money right here for the Piazza's Open. Seth.
He's signing up. I'm out.
All right, everybody. Have a great night. Tomorrow's the Jack and Jill. Happy Valentine's Day. If you got a Valentine's, I'm single. I'm lonely. Give me a call. Just kidding. Everybody, have a great night. We will see you soon. Peace.